There we are.
Okay. So.
And we're back.
Yay. And it's working properly today. All right, let's do the recap real quick. All right, so deep underneath the Anarok Desert, the adventuring party was still attempting to put a stop to Cironna, Queen of the Undead's zombie hordes, and end her miserable life once and for all before she can spread like a plague across the Faerun. Just when things were looking up, a pair of massive doors to the north of the temple were knocked off their hinges and a massive Draco Lich emerged. Greksha realized that it was the same Draco Lich that the party had previously fought in another of Cirronna's underground temples. She had melted the piles of gold and silver that filled up the ghoul's treasury around the creature, hoping that it would incapacitate it. Her plan worked well enough that the party had escaped with their lives. Now enraged, the undead dragon, leapt at the dais where the majority of the fight was taking place. Gwelt had been felled, but Lilavdra Tanthul, Cirronna's other thrall, was doing a good job of keeping the majority of you away from her master. Valfire and Nazriel had Cironna cornered, but she had cast some unexpectedly powerful spells that turned the tide. She essentially petrified the barbarian and trapped Kea'Anu inside of Magical Ruby. Monarlame Tanthul, who was being held captive by Gwelt's arcane magic, was freed once he was defeated and managed to behead her evil sister. Marcus was knocked unconscious, not once but twice, nearly dying the first time. Eventually, Nazriel managed to do some serious damage to Cironna. She resorted to cursing Yumna, Marcus's sister, before using a powerful spell to escape through a dimensional portal. She rematerialized underneath the dais where Greksha sick peeps onto her. Nazriel leapt down into Cironna and delivered the killing blow, beheading her. Her severed head managed to eke out one last command in Infernal Rise. This triggered the curse that Cironna had placed upon Yumna. She was compelled to attack Lysdar. She had become a ghoul and was slowly turning into a new queen of the undead herself. Although all the remaining undead in the cavern were no longer under the control of their queen, they all fell apart upon her death. The Draco Lich remained, but was soon imploded by Lysdar. With Valfire freed of the paralysis, he joined Nazriel in attempting to destroy Cirronna's magical blood ruby necklace. They succeeded, but the stone exploded, throwing shrapnel for 10 feet in all directions. Denisi was knocked unconscious by this, but was stabilized soon after. Yumna was defeated, and Duridas lifted the curse before it could completely take hold, although she still looked like one of the zombies. With Yumna still suffering the after effects of Cirronna's curse and Kea'Anu trapped inside a magical ruby, the remaining members of the adventuring party discussed how to proceed. And with that...
It's time for some Peeps booty jewelry.
Okay, nice.
Yeah.
Okay, so the dais on the far side of Cirronna's bone temple is littered with not only the remnants of the undead who crumbled away to nothing once their queen was slain, but the gory remains of her thralls, Gwelt and Lilavdra. Their fluids run off the edge of the raised platform and mix with a lake of blood and viscera underneath. The severed head of Cironna herself floats away in the crimson pool like so much flotsam. You stand near the edge of the dais, battered and bruised, bloodied and exhausted. Sure, the battle that ended here only moments before was brief, occurring in the space of only a few short minutes, but it had definitely taken its toll. It nearly ended the lives of a couple of your party, but you stepped up, you persevered, and you won. No one died, but there were casualties. For one, Kea'Anu is still trapped inside the small ruby that now resides in Duridas' pants pocket. Secondly, even though Duridas was able to end the curse that Cironna had placed upon Yumna, Marcus's sister, she's still suffering the side effects. She lay unconscious at your feet, barely breathing, still looking like the undead creature that Nazriel struck down a few moments ago. What are you doing?
Who's the one that's got the pickaxe again?
Denisi.
Hey, Denisi, can I borrow that for a minute?
No.
She's like, sure.
I flap my pretty little wings over to the pile of Draco.
The Draco Lich had been imploded.
King,
Go mine the melted gold.
So you're trying to hack off the melted gold and silver.
Anything I can fit into the damn pouch.
Okay. So I would say roll me 1 second here. Let me take a look. Roll me a strength check.
That'll do it.
Yeah, I'd say a 23 would definitely do it. So, yeah, you put a lot of elbow grease into it, and you manage to separate the bone and the rotted flesh from the blobs of the melted metal. And I would say you get probably about 10 pounds worth out of it.
I'll take it.
Hell yeah. I'm tending to my sister.
Okay. Yeah, so she's on the ground. She's been knocked unconscious. She still looks like this. I'll bring the picture up real quick.
Thanks, Denise.
She's like, sure. Yeah, she still looks like this.
Yeah.
So she is not
Stay away, creeper.
doing great.
Yep.
But the curse has been lifted. Duridas removed it, but there's definitely lasting after effects.
Gently
I
try
have
to
a
wake
feeling I
her.
wanted to distribute across the team.
I will say, though, hang on one second. Greksha, before we ended the last stream, you were about to ask something or check something, and then I kind of cut you off and said we were going to end.
Oh, I was just trying to heal Peeps.
Okay.
I've rolled it 3 times now, but D&D doesn't believe me.
Jesus, you want me to try?
Sure, it's 3d6.
I can go into your page and try to do it.
Anybody has some extra they want to splash around, I'm down about 50.
Jeez. I was gonna say,
Peeps
like,
almost
nice.
died when the gem exploded.
Oh my god.
Which one were
Yeah,
you
I
doing?
have-
Healing word or?
It was the last tick of healing spirit.
Healing spirit. 2d6 or 3d6?
I guess that depends on if we leveled right
You did.
away.
You guys.
or we
Okay, so
need to
yeah,
rest.
I would say like you have leveled up.
Okay, then 3d6.
Okay, so hang on a second. So your level 4 is 3d6. Okay. Okay, 7.
Okay. Well, he's still looking a bit rough then.
Yeah.
okay.
But-
I have 45
widow
hit points
guy.
to. I have 45 healing, yeah, whatever. Lay on hands to go dole out. So, maybe how many hit points does Peeps have? Like 20.
Now he has 9, but
Okay.
goes up to
Fine.
15.
Oh, he only goes up to 15. Okay, fine. You know, Peeps up till get 6. Valfire, you get 15. Marcus, you get 10.
There's Marcus like.
Duridas, you get 10. What does that leave me with? 6, 9, 10.
Does my message spell continue through me being in the stone?
No.
Probably not. I would say like, well, if I remember correctly, the description of it was people can see in and out. Like you can see out even though you're like suspended in it. People can see you in there, but there's like no spells coming in and out.
Okay.
I'm still down a
Do
lot.
I see any
50.
additional things
I got it.
attached to our man?
I'll send a cure wounds your way. Let's see.
Oh, those are cool dice.
I'm currently hoarding for 2, so
24.
Thank you.
since Kea'Anu cannot hoard for himself, I am currently hoarding for 2. So let me know if I see anything else as I go through the muck and leftover pieces of things.
You may want to ask lady from the City of Shade if it's okay to poke through her sister's things.
Oh, Manarlame?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, so yeah, Manarlame's still here. She's basically standing near the corpse of her sister, but her back is to it. And if anyone wants to roll a perception or an insight on her, I
Yeah.
can tell you like her state of mind.
I would like
keep
to
the hell
know.
out of her.
Inquiring minds want to know.
So
You're all
let's
very
see here.
perceptive, dang.
Yeah, everybody got over a 20, 21, 22, 20. That's Naz, Marcus, Velfire. Okay, so yeah. So if you're just like going off of like the expression that she has on her face, she does look sad that it has happened, but at the same time, she's kind of like glad it's over. She doesn't look too talkative at the moment, but like it looks like she's processing some things. But yeah, she's got her back to her sister, which kind of says a lot.
I go over and give her a high five and a pat on the back.
She kind of goes like, does it real awkwardly, like she's like, I'm not in the mood to celebrate. Really, is it? You know, but
I
she
know.
still, she kind of does it, but doesn't have her heart into it.
Shit's tough. I get it. Every time I have to kill family, same thing.
But eventually, she kind of like musters up a little bit of strength, you know, inner strength, and like goes over, grabs her sister's feet, and pushes her over the dais into the blood lake.
Nazriel will
Leaving the fan blades are behind. They've been left behind. They're on the dais still.
free fan blades.
There's still stuff to loot on a dead body.
Flap my
You'll see
little
her
wings over.
splash as Valfire goes swims over or whatever.
I don't know. Let's search what's his face.
Gwen.
Welt.
Yeah,
Gwelt.
Welt. Yeah.
Gwelt.
Stupid ass. Well,
Keep has special attention to
okay,
his eye.
so you start rummaging through his armor, his like weird looking leather armor, and you don't really find anything inside. The only really thing he had on his person at the time was his wand, which is like this. It looks like ivory almost, and it's encrusted with these like ruby red jewels. You know, these like the blood red jewels, kind of similar to the one Kea'Anu looks like, or looks like he's been encased in.
Put it in the bag. Nobody here should probably play with that.
Exactly.
Let's just put it in the bag. The
If,
spices will properly coat it.
If Valfire is looting Lilavdra's corpse,
Yep.
like I said, the fans are still on the dais. She had left them behind when she died. She really didn't have anything on her either. She basically just was there with her weapons. Didn't really think to bring her purse.
Something you always want to leave at home.
Yeah.
I want to look into the chamber where the Dracolich came from.
Okay. So yeah, like the doors have been knocked off the hinges. There's shrapnel from like wood and metal all over the place. Basically, what you see is another cavern that is. It normally would be pretty dark if it weren't for the fact that it looks like something had broken through the ceiling. And obviously it was the Dracolich, and it's like directly in sunlight is like coming through the hole. It was like the cave is, I would say, the ceiling of it is, I want to say maybe like 5 or 6 feet thick, and then you start seeing sand still kind of like seeping into it from where it broke in, and there's like sand all over the ground around the broken rock where it broke through.
Are there any puddles or anything where undead had been?
No, there's more like chains hanging off the walls, like really big ones. And I would say that you'd pretty much figure out that this is when the Dracolich was here, this is where it was like kept. So the Dracolich knew exactly where this place was, and like was like, I'm coming home.
Hey guys, this chamber has no blood lake if we want to rest somewhere less gross.
Yeah, I think that would be a good idea. I'm kind of out of the whole blood thing now.
Yeah, it's like up on that whole door was like up on a big platform that was overlooking the lake.
Rest.
Yes.
How many days? How many days do we get for the gem? 7? Was it 7?
7 days before the Dracolich reconstitutes from the gem.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And that's a mystery we have to figure out.
Can I do? So I'm gonna pull up Kea'Anu from my pocket
Mhm.
and be like, you know,
Shaking.
I have to figure this out sooner than later. You said there's something else that needs to be done to.
Yes. So part of it was decursing it, like you did with Yumna.
Mhm.
That was only part of it, but there is obviously something else that Cironna
Cookies.
needed to have done in order to completely break the gem open and release Kea'Anu.
Can
Calypso, I release you from your earthly bonds.
can I do
Release the Kraken.
like an Arcana check or something to try to figure out what that
Sure, go ahead.
needed effect might be? All right.
Guidance.
So
Hold
someone
on.
help him. Yes.
Hold on.
Guidance.
With my new
I was
level,
going to say
I get-
12 wouldn't quite do it.
with my
But
new
with guidance is
level,
a
I get to do an extra lucky. So
guidance 1d4. Add 1d4 to that.
You ain't doing
Yep.
shit.
guidance
No,
myself.
I have guidance.
Oh,
I have
okay.
guidance too.
Well, Marcus is guiding you, so
Okay, so I'm gonna add. Oh shit!
Oh,
There
boy.
you go.
20, natural 20.
My goodness,
Natural.
20 freaking 6. You more than
Well,
doubled
and
your
in
last
that
one.
27.
27.
27.
27.
Natural
Plus
20
one.
though.
Yeah, okay, so you pull it out of your pocket, you give it like a really good look,
Good shake.
and move it around in your hand, get the feel of it, texture of it. You see Keanu's little tiny little body, and they're like, it's almost like he's about to say, like, damn it!
Shake it, and it's like
Yeah.
signs point to no.
And you get this feeling, mostly because it's in your hand, that
it's
something cosmic related
oh god.
would
Oh, you're an Infinity Stone.
be able to break it. Like, as it's in your hand, you feel this tingling sensation, like, in your fingers, and it moves to your palm, that moves down your arm to your elbow, moves slowly up to your shoulder. It's like you're reacting to it in some way.
Ooh, does that mean my axe can break it?
It's not an ASMR.
Oh.
So this cosmic feeling that you're getting from it possibly could have to do with the fact that you've been touched by a cosmic being.
Test it with Lysdar as well.
Do you want to?
Yeah.
Okay.
Guidance.
Yeah, she gets guidance too.
Okay, so it's at an extra
I can do it
D4.
everywhere. Yeah,
Yeah.
Okay, hang on.
it's a cantrip. I can do it all day long.
Oh, boy.
Well,
Your god is ignoring you.
Yeah. So she takes it and she does feel the tingling, but she gets no. She doesn't get any of that. Like, she might be connected to this some way, feeling from it. She's just like, "Am I having an allergic reaction to this? Is it burning my hand because it's magical somehow?" She's not picking up what you did.
Can you Eldritch blast it?
just hold it and focus the Eldritch Blast through it.
Is this where my scaly hands get to hold Kea'Anu?
Just put him on top of someone's head.
Ah,
Oh God, do the William Tell thing or whatever it is.
yeah.
Better not miss, fucker.
Or
Okay,
if you do
so-
miss, you better kill me.
Okay, so again with another one of my new spells that I got with level 9, I can contact other plane, which is mentally contact demigod, the spirit of a long dead sage, or some other knowledgeable entity from another plane. So I could contact some sort of eldritch entity that's not my god, because kind of don't want to prod my god right now.
Do we want to attract the attention of something like that?
Not until we get a long rest.
Just because it burns your brain out.
We're all spent.
Well, if I do the spell and I fail, it makes me incapacitated until I long rest. So
Well, then you have no chance.
Oh!
No other choice than to do
Oh.
it.
this is a good opportunity.
You know what? Let's chance it.
Okay, so what is the role you're going to be doing?
It's a DC 15 intelligence.
Okay.
So basically, you mentally contact spirit of long dead. Blah blah blah. Contacting this otherworldly intelligence can break your mind when you cast it. Blah 15 save. You can ask it up to 5 questions. DM answers the questions with a yes, no, maybe, never, irrelevant, or unclear. So magic 8 ball.
Mm-hmm.
Failed, they take 66 psychic damage and become incapacitated.
Oh boy.
Oh, damn.
All right, yeah. So I'm just gonna.
I'll just put you over my shoulder and carry you out until we go find a place to rest if this doesn't work.
So I'm going to concentrate and like feel the eldritch energy provided that I've gained from my deity, but not trying to focus on that specific feeling, as I want to try to contact a different eldritch deity.
Okay.
And let me roll the intelligence. Yeah, how do
Guidance.
Okay, and you said it was a DC 15?
Yes.
Okay, and you want to roll for his guidance that he just threw your way?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, 19 plus 3, 22.
22. Okay. Okay, so focus on the jewel, and you can still feel it like pulsing through your arm. And you know, like when you do those, what do they call them? Those poster images that have the 3D image that you can only see if you relax your eyes, like a magic eye poster.
Magic eye, yeah.
Kind of like one of those. As you're looking at the jewel, all of a sudden you just start to see everything kind of like the color of it, let's just like come out of it and fill your vision.
Sorry, guidance is skill only.
Oh, well, he still got a 19.
Yeah.
So he still passed it. Yeah, it fills your vision. So you're seeing this bright red, blood red color just fill up everything. And the jewel is just kind of floating right in the center of it. And what do you want to do now that you feel like you've entered that realm?
I will ask, will an eldritch spell break this curse? Thinking more along the lines of my eldritch blast, but
okay. So as you say it, your mouth doesn't actually move. It's more like you thought it, and then you hear the sound of your voice kind of like echoing through this area. And as you hear it like fading into the distance, you don't initially get any kind of a response. But then you get this, it's almost like somebody just stabbed an ice pick like in your temple. And you get this jolt of pain. And almost like it's coming from the pain, you hear this voice kind of like spread out like the pain through your mind, and it just says blood.
Will my blood break the curse?
Okay, you feel that pain again a few moments later after your voice like echoes through the area, and then you hear this like one word answer just says yes.
Okay, well,
Will the curse transfer.
I wish I had that meme where they had that little kid the little meme of that kid
Yeah.
going blood.
I'm just trying to think, because blood be a little blood? Is it more? Okay, I'm gonna ask it. Literally, blood.
I get a little squeamish, you know. So
Okay, so same thing. You hear your voice echo through the area you're in. This
Can I get
time
some
the
clarification?
response, it's almost like the pick is on fire now in your head. And like it is so intense, it feels like your brain is on fire. And the voice now isn't this calm, like kind of sinister sounding voice. It's like screaming at you. And it's also slightly sarcastic. But it says, yes!
I wanted to make sure blood didn't mean, you gotta sacrifice a person or something. Or,
It's like, bitch, didn't you hear me the first time?
okay.
Or like, I don't know, life's blood, where it's like, the blood and bleed until you die or something.
And it says,
Yeah.
so you hear this like booming yes. And then it
Yeah,
says, hex blood.
Hex blood. How convenient.
Well, I
My
will
God.
take a hint and I guess turn off the spell. Or
Okay.
disconnect.
So you try to defocus on
hang up the phone.
the jewel, right? And
Your
as
eyes
you're looking at the
uncrossed.
jewel, you do see that red coloring kind of like moving back into the gem, but as you're holding it, you see the gem catch on fire.
Kea'Anu, no.
It's not like literally on fire. It's because it's not burning your hand in any way.
Mhm.
But like the image of it on fire just kind of like appears. And roll me history.
Oh.
Wait.
Oof.
That I can give guidance on because it's a skill.
Good luck.
So if you manage to get above a 10. Oh my god, I was just
Yes.
gonna say if you manage to get above a 10.
You guys are with me today.
Choo, so got a 7, rolled with guidance, got a natural 4 on that D4. So yeah, okay, so you got 11. Okay, so as you see the jewel in your hand like catch on fire, but like I said, you're not feeling any pain. You kind of, as you look at the way the fire is patterned, the kind of coloring of it, the way it's moving, you definitely get the feeling that that was the same kind of fire you saw in those visions that you had before. That like spectral fire.
Interesting.
And then as the red coloring seeps back into the jewel and collapses like within it, the fire dissipates and you are back to being in the bone temple on the dais.
Bone temple.
And for everybody else in the area, that all happened within like the blink of an eye. It was like so fast. Like you basically saw Jurados kind of like cock his head to the side real quick, like he was in contact with something, and then immediately went back to normal. It was like instantaneous.
Camera zooms out of his eyes.
Yeah.
You okay, brother?
So it's like he had like a little like minor,
Okay.
like
A micro
seizure,
stroke.
like a little micro seizure.
I think I know how to break this curse, but I will need to rest to be able to cast remove curse as part of the process, and I think I just need to, me or Lizdar might have to just cut ourselves and bleed on it. Blood is part of the hex blood is part of the requirement to break this curse.
So you say that out loud, and Lizar kind of goes, "Great."
Oh, If it was going to be Dragonborn blood, I'll tell you what, I don't like needles, so you guys are going to have to hold me down.
Says the guy who previously used to cut himself for his magic.
Not poking, though. Slicing, not poking. Poking's
It's a big difference.
We don't like to discuss those days. Okay, so everybody going to do the long rest thing?
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay, so you all managed to
check on Manarlame when that opportunity presents.
Oh, okay. So
Oh, yeah, should we check?
as everybody else seems to like try to make their way over there, you know, Volfire, I don't know if you're flying people over or whatever.
Yep.
Other people, you know,
Grabbing
trying to
people by the
climb along the wall. There's like a slight little ledge that you might be able to like wiggle your way across to that other platform. But as everybody makes their way to the Draco Lich pen, yeah, Nazriel, you approach Manarlame, who's still standing there, kind of watching her sister's body just float away in the blood lake.
Yep. Yeah. So you approach. Just, how are you holding up? Just trying to break the ice there.
Wait, am I still in the stone?
Yeah,
Okay. Sorry, my niece was texting, and I was like, okay.
no problem.
No.
Yeah, everybody's
Blood on
everybody's
there.
making their way over to that Draco Lich pen, and Nazriel's talking to Manarlame.
I'm wondering how my armor class is down to 18.
She's like, so she realizes you're there, and she's like, so did you get my message?
Like, okay, out of character. I'm thinking yes. Yeah, pretty sure that.
Remember
was,
when you guys were making your way through the desert after you left the City of Shade? You got that message.
Yeah, that was the
saying like,
one-
oh, I found that secret message in that note, that
Yeah.
letter that my grandfather had left me,
Yeah.
and
Yeah,
it said not to trust Gwelt or Vilavdra. She's like, so you got my note, or you got my message? I take it.
Yes. Thank you. Sorry we couldn't free you sooner, but
She's like, how could you have known I was there? I was invisible.
still, just I don't know. Maybe I can learn how to detect invisible things one day. I don't know.
I think Gretchen
Feel like
actually
I-
did, right?
Yeah.
We knew somebody was in the area. We just didn't know how to lock in with all the other chaos and Valfire just triggering the queen undead.
What did I do? All that happening? Wow.
Flashback to
I
us
have a-
trying to.
You triggered the
I have
combat
a-
and then got frozen.
I have a very different memory of this day.
There was potential exposition coming, and then you flew over, and she's like, "Oh, that's a threat. We're fighting."
I mean, sensitive.
Anyway, back
So-
to present.
Yeah, she
It all
says,
worked out.
like, about a day and a half after I had discovered that secret message I messaged you about,
Message.
the undead started to, like, swarm through the city heading to the north. Gwalt came out from his retreat in the mountains, excited beyond belief. Was screaming about some event that was about to take place. Leela joined him, dancing in the streets, flailing her fans around, shouting in some strange language. And before my eyes, her dress changed from that pale yellow to like this deep blood red. And I knew that whatever was going on, it had to be connected to. And then she looks over at Cirronna's like skull that's like floating in the lake. She's like, I knew it had to do with that.
Yeah, that.
So I managed to slip back into the palace without them noticing to get my grandfather's swords. On the way back down to the town square, I cast invisibility on myself, and when I got there, Gwalt had created some magical doorway that he and Lilav just stepped through. And I ran through the passage before it closed and came out in this cave system. I'd never been here before. This was all new territory to me. I followed them through this maze and saw them knock over, and she points at Volfire, who's got Yumna like over his shoulder.
What?
She's like, I saw them knock over that girl over there and take the medallion from her, but I had no idea who she was or what it was they stole from her. But I knew it had to be important. And when they finally encountered Cironna, I made my move, but Gwalt had already sniffed me out, and he cast that paralysis spell on me, and I was just frozen in place. And thankfully, not long after that, he had escorted you all over here to the dais, and I figured, please let somebody find me. Like, I need to do this.
Yeah, no, I'm glad you weren't trapped there long then. I mean, did you know when you knew about Gwalt and your sister? I mean, did you have any idea the extent of what they had planned? What seems very grand.
Well, when it comes to the note, like, I personally knew they were into something. I had heard before we all took you to see Gwalt up in his little hideaway in the mountain mention that Cironna character before, and at first it was kind of indifferent. He thought it was interesting, in like this interesting historical thing, but the more he like studied it, the more he became kind of obsessed with it, and that's when he really had like shut himself away in that lair of his, that like house of his up in the mountain, and we never saw him. So I personally didn't look into any of it. I just thought it was an old man doing old man crazy things. Until the note that I found from my father that said, like, do not trust Gwalt. It's basically said, as I was reading it for like the umpteenth time, I was crying and like my tears were falling onto the paper, and I could see like lettering appearing where the wet spots were. And so I dipped it in some water, and sure enough, there was a message hidden on it. And it basically just said, do not trust Gwalt or your sister. They are in league with a demon from hell. And I fear they will not hesitate to sacrifice us all if it gives them more power, including you. Protect yourself, Mana. Please, all my love, your father. And that's when I messaged you. So I knew that they had taken whatever this was. I didn't realize my sister was into it as deep as Gwalt was. But that's when I knew that this Cironna thing that they had, or that Gwalt had been discussing, was he was all in on whatever it was, its influence was.
Okay, hate to ask this, but do you have any indication that there might be other fanatics back in your town?
Like I said, the only person that ever went to see Gwalt was my sister.
Okay.
Like, I refused to talk to him because I just, you know, you had that. There's always that one creepy uncle. That was the vibe I always got from him. Even though the three of us ruled over City of Shade for a time when we were in the Shade realm, even though he was benevolent, I always got this weird vibe from him. There was just something off.
Like, don't sit on his lap.
Yeah, kind of. Not in that way. There was just something, like, even though I said he was benevolent, there was always just something slightly sinister about things that he would do.
Oh, my finger.
So I always kept him like at arm's length. I never quite fully trusted him. But my sister, you know, I loved her.
I've got a nickel in my pocket.
She was my sister. But like eventually I saw how Gwalt's influence had started to taint her mind.
I've got a Kea'Anu in my pocket.
Obviously, like, I was completely oblivious to the fact that he had sold her on the belief that submitting to Cironna would not only, from what it sounded like they were talking about here, would extend her life, even though she'd already been alive. We've already been alive for centuries. But like, it would also extend her power. And then, like, as I saw her cruelty grow and grow, she had everyone in the city under some kind of a vice-like grip of fear, while Gwalt just continued to study Cironna and whatever benefits he could gain from being like her thrall. And eventually my sister became one too, without me even realizing it.
All right. Oh, right. Like, speaking of before we leave, like, with Gweld, was his magic eye still intact?
His magic eye?
Yeah, he had that, like,
No, we
gem
popped
eye
it.
or
I think
something.
that's what.
It burst.
Yeah.
It burst. Okay. All right. Thanks. I couldn't remember from months ago.
Yeah, I think it was like when you attacked him, it burst.
Okay. All right. Just want to make sure we didn't have a loose end there of like, oh no, his magic eye is gonna go
No.
do
Yeah,
something
like I said,
later.
the only thing left behind that was lootable was that wand of his.
Okay.
His
All right.
his arcanist wand.
All right. Let's see. All right. Yeah. Okay. We'll wrap this up. All right. Well. I just says, let's try to get some rest and process what's all happening while our musician is in a jam.
He's in a jam in a gem.
As well, try a light shoulder pat because no idea what is not doesn't feel like we're in hugging comfort at the moment.
She's
tentatively just tries.
She's still in that kind of don't just stay I need some time to myself kind of thing.
All right.
So
I'll go figure out where we're resting then.
okay. So you head on over to that other platform to the Draco Lich lair.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
See what kind of tasties are in there.
It takes her a minute, and then she eventually goes and shimmies along the wall to the other platform and follows you in. Okay, so everybody gets a long rest.
Yay.
Oh my god.
You said it was called an arcanist wand? I'm just
We're gonna-
putting
Me too.
it in the inventory.
Yeah.
We're gonna pull some shenanigans with trying to get the doors up or something to lock it.
We got a tent. We'll be
Do I
fine.
get-
No, we
Do I get a
don't.
long rest as well?
We don't have a tent.
No, you're in suspended animation. You're not
Okay.
influenced or affected by anything. So
Yeah.
if Kea'Anu was low on hit points when he went in, he is low on hit points when he comes out.
Yeah, we have no hut, and we have too many people for everyone to fit in the hut now.
Okay, yeah, so Denise's sitting in there and she's staying away from undead Yumna. Every time she kind of glances at you'll catch her stealing glances at Yumna, and every time she does, she gets this completely disturbed look on her face, like that was my friend. Doesn't quite know how to react to what's going on. This is beyond anything that she's seen before. So she's really, really quiet. Yumna's still unconscious, even though I wouldn't even say she's able to get a long rest in this state.
Either before or after a long rest, I will be digging around for little gems to throw in bag.
Okay, you want to explore the area, I guess?
Yeah.
You find a lot of chunks of the Draco Lich that had come off when it burst through the ceiling. So chunks of decomposing flesh and bone fragments, but in here it was mostly just a pen to hold the dragon, so there's nothing of value in here.
Gotcha.
If the dragon was able to poop, you would probably find a lot of that.
That's fair.
So yeah, there's not much in here except the chains and the shackles that were used in here to hold the dragon in place, so he wouldn't actually burst through the doors like he did.
My people, let my people go.
Anybody doing anything during the long rest?
I'm caring for Yumna and look over at Denise and just this is why you have to be careful.
Durdas, I think your current tagline should read "The Holder of Kea'Anu."
Hey, there you go.
And speaking of, I'll go over and tell Lysdar what I experienced and
Okay.
whatnot.
So she's like literal blood.
Yeah, I guess. So once
Awkward.
we can rest here and I can attempt to remove the curse, I guess I'll just take one for the team, cut myself, and bleed on it.
So as you say that, she glances over at Marcus, kind of like trying to care for Yumna. And kind of gets a weird look on her face, kind of like really super sympathetic. Like you really haven't seen her get like emotional like that, except that one time when she was drunk and she like confided into you like what she was like before she became the Hexblood.
Mm-hmm.
And she gets really like this almost like she's about to get emotional about it. She sees like what like him caring for his sister. And she's just like, I'll help in any way I can.
One time at band camp.
So she goes, if I have to bleed, so be it.
Well, I'll try it out, see if it works, and we'll go from there.
Okay. Anyone else?
I mean, I was okay. Naz would be like consulting with Marcus about thoughts on how to revert Yumna's state, maybe Greksha as well. Just given the out of character mention about greater restoration, forming a committee on like, okay, how do we, like, what do we do here if like just like applying healing alone doesn't do it. Because Nazriel would have tried like, okay, does like the lay on hands is like, does do anything, glow, okay, nothing changes, I assume. Yeah, so we definitely be discussing like what the heck do we do for her, because we did all this, we did so much and sort of like in helping Marcus pursue where the heck his sister might be, and it's like, but damn it, we're not gonna lose her.
Not when we're this close.
So Monarlame, who's kind of been sitting like off to the side by herself, kind of like has her like knees up to her chest and she's got like her arms wrapped around her legs, kind of says, so she's your sister?
Yeah.
I didn't realize that.
No one can know everything.
So you can see her like thinking things, like working things through her head, and she says, when we get out of here, if you want, I can bring her back to the City of Shade. There are people there that could possibly help her. There are some pretty decent healers, ones that were too afraid to act when my sister was in command, in charge. I could ask them for help, because I guess now that Gwelt and Leela are gone, I'm kind of like the person everyone's going to be asking what next to.
Yeah, you're going to have the burden of leadership, and people are going to look to you for answers. You might not have all of them, but I think you'll do a decent enough job. You might need to bring proof that the old leadership's gone, though.
So when you say that, she kind of looks at the rest of the group. She's like, who has my sister's fans?
We might have forgotten.
Did Valfire loot those?
Yeah, I was going to say, did Valfire loot them, or did we leave them on the dais?
Yeah, no, I got them.
What fans? No, there are no fans.
And she's like, does somebody have...
The Gemini?
And she's like, do you have the wand also?
Yeah.
Okay,
Yeah,
so she's like, if I bring those back and show the city that, their owners aren't here anymore, that might ease things, ease tensions.
The wand of also?
Yeah, it'll...
Because she carried those fans everywhere she went. Never used them in a threatening way like she did here. That was the first time I'd ever seen her do anything like that, but she was always fanning herself off like she was overheating. So
I do declare.
yeah. Well, I do got the vapors.
Yeah, it's not going to be easy, but
But if you can't do anything for your sister, then maybe I can. But that means either you come back with me to the City of Shade or you leave her in my care. Denise
What?
hears this and she's like, if that's your choice, I would definitely go with.
And my axe. No, wait.
I don't know. We'll have to figure that out in the morning.
Okay.
Added to party inventory.
So there's like dead zombie dust over here you can possibly use as a seasoning.
Zombie dust.
It's got a nice earthy flavor to it.
Doesn't have any
Oh.
nasty side effects.
It,
Little hoppy for my taste, but
Yeah.
it's like straight wasabi mixed in with ghost pepper.
I would eat that.
And shame.
and then
Lots and
snorted.
lots of shame.
and part ashtray.
So, yeah, she leaves you with that. She's like, the choice is yours. However you want to handle this. Like, we'll talk about it in the morning, I guess.
It tastes like despair.
Mm-hmm. Okay, so everybody got the long rest. About 8 hours go by. You are not disturbed in any way. The only thing you really hear is the wind up above, and every once in a while some of that sand comes pouring through the hole that the Draco Lich had made when it burst through the ceiling.
I'm gonna
And,
fly up there real quick and take a peek.
Sure.
It gets sand. It gets everywhere.
Yeah.
It's coarse
Very
and
true.
rough.
Boo!
How far
I
is he?
break the wooden plank that is Hayden Christensen in half.
Ugh. Brother, ugh.
Yeah.
Yeah, so you fly up through the hole, and it is barren desert every direction. Like, you basically do like a little, like, you spin, and it is just sand dunes everywhere.
I've
It
got
is
good news and bad
there
news,
is
guys.
nothing of note. It is almost blinding. It is bright daylight. It is probably like, I would say, when you came into the cave, it was probably around like 6 or 7 a.m. And right now it's about around 3:30, 3:40 p.m. So yeah, it's blindingly bright out there. No cities or anything to see. You can kind of see the cave that you came in, and the first cave that you had entered. You can kind of see like the shadow of their entrances within the dunes, but outside of that, there's nothing around.
We ain't found shit. All right, guys. Anybody feel like a stroll in the sand, or do
We
we
should
want to
probably-
stay below deck?
Should probably take a moment to try to free Kea'Anu.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Let's try to do
So,
that. I'm
so
Oh, yeah,
I'm
we
gonna
don't
try
want
to
to lose
farm
them.
my
We don't want to lose them in the desert. That would be bad.
Before we do
Yeah.
that, we will take a small little break because GM gotta go pee pee.
yeah, sounds good.
Okay, we're back.
I'm still
Okay.
a rock.
I think
Like
I
a-
answered
like
my
a rock.
rules. I think I answered my rules question now.
I want to rock.
Did you say you're rock hard?
How dare you?
What do you want to do with your...
Daddy, chill.
I wanted to use Warcaster to reactively cast Hallow, and it's like, no, you can't do that. Because it has
Okay.
to target only that creature.
Don't forget about the shot classes.
Oh, shot classes. We're doing shots?
Yep. We did shots last night.
What?
Forgot we came back from break.
12 years ago, before leaving Chicago, we got rid of all of our shot classes because of our friend Sarah.
Oh boy.
Call her out live on YouTube, why don't you?
Darn you, Sarah. No last name.
Yeah.
Okay, so everybody's gotten their long rest in. Everybody's got their spell slots and their health is back up to full. What is happening?
Gonna try to
Someone-
break the curse on
Okay.
Yep. Someone stabbed Duridas.
I'm here. I can help.
Spellfire and Az both accidentally attack at the same time.
so Volfire approaches Duridas and says,
Nope,
this.
nope.
Try to relax your anus.
I'm good. I got it.
Only going too hard for a minute.
Got it handled. I'll
Whoops, crit.
guess to. I'm going to.
One piece of hair and put it down over the axe. Too sharp.
So I guess I'll pull out one of my daggers and I'm gonna cut my hand.
Okay. Roll me. Let me take a look. Let me see.
Roll to hit to see if you're like too squeamish to actually make a cut the first time.
What I intended in doing
Oh, too deep. Too deep.
is cutting my hand, and I'm going to like use like the blood drip to kind of like make some kind of like eldritch symbol thing, and then I'll put Kea'Anu in the center of it, and then I was gonna cast remove curse.
Okay.
What am I rolling?
Let me see. How about performance?
All right.
Well, that's charisma. Well, all your power comes from charisma, right?
Yeah.
Okay, I would say roll me performance then.
All right. I'm gonna.
Guidance.
Okay, performance.
Oh
Nope,
no!
re-rolling that with my lucky.
Fun
That's
So that
why
was
you-
a 5.
No, that's why you take lucky.
No, that's not how it happened. Ah, 2.
That's why you take lucky.
We're gonna need another long rest.
Yes. I'm going to be asleep for a little while. Oh boy.
I'll deal with that, and I'm just gonna do the D4 on top of it. So,
Oh boy.
Okay,
I hope you're
so
comfortable, Kea'Anu.
I was aiming for a 15 DC. So
Oh,
you
boy.
do exactly what you say. You cut your hand open. You drew like that symbol with it.
Yep.
And put the jewel right in the center of it. And standing there watching this, and like nothing happens.
Lean over to Lystar. You wanna give him a little help there?
So she steps up. She like nods her head. She's like, "Yep." And you can see the look on her face. She's like, "Yeah, I said I'd do that, wouldn't I?" So she steps up. She does the exact same thing. She
Are you guys... Well, shoot, Naz, does your aura do anything for skill checks?
I don't believe so.
Okay.
I don't think so. I'll
Worth
double
an ask.
check. I don't think so. It was
So
like
she'll-
chosen something else.
she'll slash open the palm of her hand, kind of like Klingons do, all the time.
I'm going to wake up, everyone's hands are cut. It's like, what the hell happened?
She uses the blood to draw the same symbol, but she draws it in the opposite way. So now, like, the pentagon
Blood
is
brothers.
like flipped upside down, and she bleeds on top of the gem also, and she will roll. For fuck's sake, what are you doing to me? Oh, I rolled the wrong one. Sorry. Performance. There we go.
Yay.
With guidance.
With guidance? Okay, this will do
because it's free. And this is a skill check. Oh God.
Oh, one other one. So, but she did get an eventual 20. Okay,
a filthy 20.
So she draws, like I said, that symbol upside down. It overlaps with Duridas's in a different direction. And she puts her hand over the gem and she starts to like bleed on it. And as she does, at first it's like a steady drip. And then it kind of turns into a little bit of a slim stream.
Uh-oh.
And then it starts to get a little bit thicker. And then it turns into a fat stream. And she opens up her hand, and the wound, whoever's around this, that is watching this happen, you see that cut that she put in her palm widen. You can see the muscle underneath, you can see the bone, and it just like all of her blood is leaching out of her right now.
Marcus.
Yep, heal. Ooh, that's not good.
Let her finish. Let her cook.
You see
Let her cook.
her skin, like on every part that's exposed skin, you see it kind of like start to suck back into herself. It's like she's withering.
It's like Beetlejuice at the end of the movie.
Oh no.
And she like gets this panicked look in her eyes, and she looks at all. She's like, "What is happening?"
Heal.
Kea'Anu's thirsty.
You get okay. So yeah, cast heal.
Yeah, we're gonna try to do like a stabilizing thing of heal. So 11 points to try to.
Okay. Let me see here.
Daridas, can you try some more so it's not relying on her blood as much?
Yes.
You cast this. Okay,
nope.
so you cast healing word on her.
Mm-hmm.
And you see, like, it's almost whatever is happening to right now is resisting it. Like, you see absolutely nothing happen. The stream of blood is constant. She's still continuing to wither. It did not have any effect.
Yeah, so I'll start bleeding on it too.
Okay. So do your performance check again.
Better to have 2 half-dead warlocks than 1 whole dead warlock.
Yes.
That was my thinking.
Dirty 20.
Okay. So you try it. You try it again. You draw your symbol the way you did before. Start bleeding on it, and the same thing starts to happen. You feel that wound start to hurt even more, and you see it widen up, and your blood just starts to drain into it. And everybody sees the same
stick and knock him off of it.
happening to Duridas that you saw happen to Lysdar. So Lysdar is down past half of her hit points.
I want to.
And Duridas, I would say right now you're probably at a quarter, like you've lost a quarter of your hit points.
Okay. So then cast remove curse.
Okay.
There's no roll for that.
Okay, I'm gonna roll a percentage.
Oh, wait, okay. What if I also cast remove curse?
Okay, so since I rolled a 13%.
It's good.
You rolled bad, so that's good for us.
No, actually, it's the other way around.
You roll under.
So it has 0 effect.
Oh no.
So now you are down half your hit points, and Lysdar is down to a quarter of her hit points.
I will try to grab her and pull her away from the gem.
Okay, roll me an athletics check.
Oh, okay.
Okay, that's not going to happen.
Oh my god. Why do you hate me, D&D?
I see D20s going. I saw
Yeah.
an 18 and a 19 and a 1.
Okay, so +2 on that 18 or 19.
Okay,
Yeah, 18 was the first.
so who are you trying to move?
Lysdar.
Okay, so you try to tackle her, and hang on 1 second.
It's like hitting a pillar.
Okay, so you manage to slam into her, and at first it's like you're hitting a brick wall. So you instantly get pain. So you take, let me see here. You take 2 damage, but you keep pumping your legs and like trying to run in place, and you eventually push her enough so that it's almost like, you guys ever played Legacy of Kain?
Been a while.
When you would suck the blood out of something that you killed, you see that stream of blood following wherever Lysdar is going. It's still connected to the gem.
Jeez.
And you push her like a good 3 or 4 feet away from where she was standing, but it's still connected.
I also try to cast Remove Curse.
I was gonna say, I feel like there's more fancy people with spells here. I'm the only one without. Can we
Remove curse.
step it up if we have to take another nap?
Nazriel cast remove curse.
Yeah, it's just like piling on what Durados tried. It's like, okay, I also try to cast Remove Curse because I can do that now.
Excuse me.
Get ready to cast Revivify.
Right?
Yeah, it's like I've got to keep my other 3rd level spell slot for that just in case.
Yeah. There are diamonds in the bag.
Okay.
Okay.
Nazriel cast remove curse.
You have to roll that or anything, or
Oh,
no?
that's
Okay, it's just an instant. Okay.
one action,
That was
touch,
your-
instantaneous. All
That
curses
was
can't be
your
one creature object.
percent-
So
Percentage.
now,
We were doing a percentage thing, so
because
see if
she
it
is
triggers
so low on health, I'm going to add a
Oh no.
+5 to this roll.
Oh boy.
Actually, no. It was supposed to be your Constitution. I don't know why I did it like that. So +3 to that, +5, so 18. It was a 15 DC, and
Okay.
you seem it. She resists it.
Like,
So at this point, she is
Why
down
are you
to
fighting
1
me?
hit
I
point.
love you.
Durados is down to 3/4, or he's
I'll pick
down
up the
to
gem.
like he has 1/4 of his hit points.
No, I'm gonna remove curse again because I have another cast.
I will take out my scimitar and try to cut the
Remove.
stream.
I'm doing the remove curse on the
Don't cross the streams.
stone again. On the stone again to try to free Kea'Anu.
Can I like take out the wand and tap it on the stone?
Better.
Sure.
Good.
Tap 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 tap. I don't know, guys. I'm trying something. Tap 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 tap.
bippity
What was
boppity,
that?
motherfuckers.
Yeah.
All right, I did my other remove curse cast.
Okay. So let me roll her con again.
I'm not listening
On the
because I'm
stone.
impervious to all this. I'm going to wake up and be like, hey, guys.
Trying to free Kea'Anu to stop all this. Yeah.
Okay, so roll me Arcana.
Tweet. 22.
Okay. So all the strength that you have left in your body, you like funnel it all into casting the remove curse, and everybody that's there sees like the gem flash real quick, almost like it caught like a ray of light somehow, and it just like does this like quick little reflection, And you see the stream cut off from Duridas. And it throws you a good 3 feet back, and you land on your ass.
Ouch.
Lysdar, on the other hand, is still connected.
I was. Oh, come on, D&D. I was trying to cut the stream. I will make a melee attack.
Okay.
Oh.
Ah!
Good timing.
Oh boy. Very good
I'm
timing.
surprised.
So at the
So-
same time that Duridas, you see that
Gross.
the stream that was connected to the gem, that was connecting the gem to his hand, you see it fly back into his hand and throw him. You cut Lysdar's stream in half, and you see her take like a step back, like for a moment, it's like she's free of it. And then you just slowly see it start to like come back and start to move right back toward the gem.
I want to turn into a bird and can I fall away?
And with that, you see, as you see it come back, the blood start coming back out of her hand and connect to the gem. About a second and a half later, you see the last of it come out.
Uh-oh.
And she has withered so much that she is looking not too dissimilar from Yumna right now. And she looks at Duridas, like for one moment, just their eyes connect, and then she just collapses.
Spare the dying.
Spare the dying.
On the other hand, the gem explodes,
Kea'Anu.
I shield her. Lystar.
which hits Lysdar as she falls.
If I have to shield her with my body.
Okay?
Yeah,
So at the
Nash
last
has a shield,
second-
so
At the last second, Marcus dives in between with the shield up, and you hear as the gem explodes.
That's how
And there
much
was like
damage
this
I take.
cloud where the gem was. That is like this magical cloud that is like glowing and shifting and moving around in weird directions. It's almost like this amorphous blob that is just like pulsing where the gem once was, and it steadily rises from the height of the gem on the ground to person height. And Marcus, you land on top of Lysdar with your shield up, and your shield is now got little pieces of gem like embedded in it.
Yeah.
It was hard. Like even Duridas, since you were already on the ground, like the soles of your feet have the
Owie.
gems in them.
Ow.
Did Marcus shield me as well? Because I was at Lysdar.
No.
Probably not.
So how much do I take?
Let's see.
Oh no.
I still have scales, right?
It's called the Peppering.
Is that the new Shyamalan movie?
The Peppering.
You take 10 damage.
Okay.
So it's like tiny little sharp hail just pierces like all through your midsection of your thighs.
Ooh. Buckshot. Yay.
Mm.
Okay.
So-
And once that pulsing smoke blob, you see it like start to expand, and it expands and it expands, and then when it collapses, you see Kea'Anu standing there with that same exact expression on his face. That when he froze, like,
so mid combat, I was literally about to throw another fireball.
I was interrupted.
Wait.
So the only people that would be in any kind of
Whoa.
position to like stop Kea'Anu from doing anything rash would be Nazriel and Fallfire right now.
I 23 on a deck save to like whoa. Okay, put that back in the holster.
Yeah, you realize you're in a completely different room. You're surrounded by a different group of people in different positions than you last saw them. The lighting is different. No one seems to have their weapons drawn. No one is looking
You're
angry.
different. I'm different. We're all different.
Okay,
For some reason, Volfire's holding a wand.
Ding, 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 ding. I keep tapping on his head. Ding, 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 ding.
So yeah, Lysdar is in effect down.
Spare the dying though, so she stabilizes.
I still have a couple of
And
spell
then-
slots left.
And I will pump all 45 hit points of land hands on Lystar because she was the worst off.
Can I get a draw of the deck for having bodied exploding cursed gem?
You may.
Oh no!
Wait, what?
Is the deck like just volunteer? How's that? What?
I guess like the way it's described in the book is like it's up to me to decide if it's appropriate or not.
Okay.
So I can pull from the Bane.
Do it.
Yeah, let's see what happens.
Oh gosh!
Oh no!
So
Like,
I have
yes,
a new.
please curse me.
So for anyone watching, I have purchased a new deck of boons and banes that I can implement at any time I see fit, where it's appropriate.
Fun.
I'm currently shuffling them very badly. I might add.
Oh,
So now that I'm awake, can I cast Cure Wounds on
Okay, so
Lystar?
who
Or do
was
we have
who was casting the stabilize?
Me.
Okay, so her Constitution was the roll that I did was 19.
Yeah.
She resists it.
Mm,
There is something magical absolutely stopping any kind of restorative spells from landing.
hex
Well,
her
we don't have to worry
constitution.
about the Dracolic anymore.
Okay, Greksha, tell me when to stop.
I think she. this-
stop.
It's very small.
Yeah,
Just gotta.
couldn't really see.
Okay, so the one that I drew is Arcane Absorber.
Perfect.
Let me see what that is, and I will let you know.
You become a gem.
Yeah.
No!
Damn it!
Don't have any more fair warlocks.
Your body has developed a hunger for the arcane, and this craving enables you to consume magic wielded against you.
Ooh.
When an enemy hits you with a spell that targets only you, you can use your reaction to absorb that spell's energy. The spell's intended effect is nullified, and you instead gain temporary hit points equal to 3 times the spell's level, leaving a visible shimmering aura around you. You can unleash this stored energy in a volatile burst. As an action, you release a 10-foot radius explosion of raw magical power centered on yourself. The blast deals force damage equivalent to the temporary hit points granted by this ability to any creature within the area of the explosion. If any of the temporary hit points have been lost, the damage dealt by the explosion is similarly reduced. If the temporary hit points granted by this ability are fully depleted, either by releasing the burst or by taking damage, the stored spell energy also dissipates. You can use this ability a number of times equal to your proficiency bonus per long rest.
Damn.
That's
I
how I
should
go
get
boom.
cursed.
I'll put the
more
card
often.
in that page so I
Right.
know that that's what's up.
You need to put that up in the front of the screen and take a picture of that, Greksha. Make sure
Nazriel,
that card doesn't ever go away.
Nazriel, you casted heal, didn't you? 45 points or something.
Yeah, I was trying to use lay on hands on her.
Okay. Yeah, everything kind of seemed to bounce back. So you get healed for no reason at all.
Okay. I'll use my magical cunning. Just takes a moment to regain a spell slot.
What about Kea'Anu over here?
Yeah, I can. I was gonna throw a heal as well.
Healing's not working. Magic.
I know, but well, okay.
If you
about-
hex her constitution so she stops saving against being healed.
It's actually not a terrible idea.
Yeah, if you want to do that,
Yeah,
then I can heal right after.
hold on. Let me double check something.
I got other healing abilities to try again.
Where'd it go? Oh, there. Yep. But wait. Yeah. I'll hex her constitution.
Wow.
And I'm
Okay, I'm
going.
sorry, what was that?
Apply
I'm a-
magical
I'm a-
leeches.
I'm
The Hex Constitution?
yeah.
Okay.
And I'll try like Keanu's gonna try heal. I'll try healing hands.
Oh boy.
36.
Okay.
Ah, stop saving.
So
Yeah,
she
roll it.
rolled a 20.
Just-
that is a save.
Disadvantage.
Oh, a disadvantage. Sorry. Let me
Yeah.
try it again.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Hey.
Okay. So you basically cursed a corpse. But somehow
is like,
somehow
yes.
that one manages to break through whatever is stopping it, or whatever's been preventing it from happening. So who cast that cure? Was that Kea'Anu?
Yep.
Yeah.
And it was that, yeah.
36, I think.
Or was it
Yeah, Kea'Anu
Nazriel?
had 36. I rolled healing too. which I
Yeah,
don't know if
she.
you need
So,
to, like-
okay, so whatever had happened had blocked Kea'Anu. Oh no,
Barb.
that one. No, because I had to roll disadvantage. Sorry. Yeah, both of them went through.
Yay.
So she gains 46 points, and you do see her body, which was like completely like withered, like it was almost like there was no muscle mass in there. She's just like this shriveled thing. You do see it start to like almost like inflate again.
Inflates so fast. She explodes.
No.
No.
But she's
No.
but she's still not conscious. She still looks dead, but her physical body is coming back, or slowly to normal.
All right.
boy.
With my gaining my spell slot back, I'm gonna cast Dispel Magic on her.
Okay.
Choose creature object, magical effect within range, ongoing spell level 3 or lower on the target ends. For each ongoing level, spell level 4 or higher on the target, make an ability check using your spellcasting DC. DC 10 plus the spell level, so it's gonna
If
be
you're lower, it's automatically dispelled. 4 or higher, you gotta make a check.
yeah, I'm rolling.
Only because we've been watching a lot of Disney movies this week. I'm like, should I kiss her?
That might make it worse.
I figured as much. I'm like, I gotta remember.
She will
Where
return
we at
from
in
the
this-
dead.
this is
She
not
will
the
return
Disney
from
World.
the dead just to slap you.
It would saved you.
Yeah, all of a sudden there's a gun to your head and she's going ectogamat.
I'll just
That would be
Yeah.
hilarious.
and I'm just gonna go for it and use up all my luckies, I guess. I'm a lucky that.
Okay.
We're doing another long rest.
Nice.
Okay. So let me roll at disadvantage. God damn. A 21 and a 5. So, yeah, she does not resist.
Yay.
And you're
Very
casting
smart.
which one again?
Dispel magic.
Dispel magic? Okay. So, charisma check. Yeah. Okay. So, you don't really see any physical signs of anything happening from the casting, but you're pretty certain that what you did just was successful. She's still not awake, but you do see the slash in her hand that had like pretty much opened to like half the width of her palm. You see it close up, and you see that she is slowly like still coming back to what you remember her being like before she cut her hand open and started withering away.
But she's
She's still unconscious. Like this took a heavy toll on her body, and she is almost like in the same kind of comatose state as Yumna was, or Yumna is. But she's no longer dead.
I don't think she's dead.
Like she is breathing. You can see her breathing.
I roll a 21 on medicine to see if she's stable.
Yes, you get the feeling that her physical body is stable, but there's some kind of supernatural kind of residue left from the act of all this happening that is like keeping her unconscious.
Want some of that supernatural residue?
Like there's that lasting after effects of this happening.
Almost like exhaustion in some sort of way.
It's like a spiritual exhaustion, sort of, I guess.
I'm gonna start picking the
Metaphysical
shards.
exhaustion.
Picking the shards of gemstone out of my boots so I can walk.
Just be John McClane.
Yeah,
Right.
yeah, he walked through that glass and didn't flinch. Yeah, he whined about it later, but
Shoot the glass.
I'll walk over to Lizdar and just kneel down, start praying, and then I hit her with a greater restoration.
okay.
Level 5 spell.
God damn.
Let's see. It removes one of the following effects from the target: 1 level of exhaustion, charm, or petrified, a curse that includes attunement to a cursed item, any reduction to the ability scores, any reduction to the target's hit points maximum.
Okay.
And I'll go ahead and say that I'm doing a nice heavy prayer and even sacrificing, if need be, my heroic inspiration that I receive every morning to my god for extra help.
You're not dying today, Lazar.
Okay. I would say it takes a little bit of time. It's not like an instantaneous kind of thing because of the way that this happened, but like over the course of, I guess, another long rest, if you guys intend to do that, it would
I do.
take
I'm
hold.
out of spell slots.
Okay.
Okay, let's do that. I would be healing everyone with.
I would say
got spell slots.
another long rest is required for this to fully take effect. With Marcus.
I am also out of spell slots.
Yeah.
And I'm still down
Feels
30
very
hit
nice.
points.
I heal Kea'Anu.
No, long rest. Don't we get full hit points back?
Yeah, that's true.
I was in a stone.
Yeah,
Okay.
your next long rest.
Yeah.
I'm down 50 hit points.
I have all these ritual spells now.
Well, you were down 3/4 of your hit points by the time
Durdus was.
Yeah, Durdus was.
Yeah, I'm down 16 from 66. If I do the math right.
Where are we on Yumna?
She's still
Oh
she's
shit!
still
We forgot about her.
unconscious.
No.
Yeah, like Kea'Anu sees like this shriveled thing on the ground, and he like the first thing that would come to mind is just kind of like, is that Cironna?
No blast. No blast.
Yeah, like things.
I'm
have
actually-
happened
He
since-
instinctively goes for the necklace.
I'm thinking more of Army of Darkness. Is like, bitch, you got ugly real fast.
I would say it takes a second, but then you recognize the hair, and actually, you recognize the hair, you recognize the dress she's wearing. It's like it's not Cironna.
Is she still cursed?
She's not cursed. Durdus had removed it, but there's like this after effect of it happening, especially because it came from Cironna. It's leaving like this lasting after effect that isn't quite. No one's really quite sure how to fix it.
Okay, because I have greater restoration too.
You can try it if you want.
Yep.
Yeah, may as well.
Oh, alter self is only me. Dang it! I was going to say it's like I'd make her look normal again for that spell.
That would be alter other.
There's a spell for that.
Just make her look normal.
Yeah.
she's still all good.
Okay, so the greater restoration would work. It would restore her health, but it wouldn't change her appearance.
Okay. And that gives
somebody
me
just
a
texted
point
me.
of exhaustion.
That gives you a point of exhaustion.
Yep.
Lizdar and the other one are both have the same like effect going on them?
So Yumna is affected, like in her physical form has been affected. You're not sure how it's affected her psychologically in any way because she's unconscious. Lyzdar, it's similar but not the same because with her, it's like whatever was draining the blood and like her life force out of her, it kind of had like some sort of a psychic, like metaphysical effect on her that you guys can't quite glean yet.
Greksha, you don't get a point of exhaustion for casting Greater Restoration. It's just a very shortened description of the spell that's kind of confusing on the main character sheet.
Okay.
Okay, so what is everyone doing now? Apparently, Valfire is lying on a rock in the sun above you guys.
He's sunning.
Yeah.
I
Cold-blooded.
still have 2 second level. Before we go into a long rest, I'm going to convert 2 of my second level spell slots into Bardic Inspiration.
Can we do
And
another
then,
long rest right away?
Yeah, I don't see why not.
I think we just keep sitting
Just
here.
not doing anything, as long as.
And I'm going to give those 2 Bardic Inspirations to the 2 people that are down, if they can still hear me. And maybe that will help them save if they have to save to get past whatever's going on.
I would say you give them the Bardic Inspiration, and there's no way of knowing.
Nope.
Just
That's
yet.
fine. Yeah.
But
And then
just keep in mind that you have done this.
Yeah.
Okay.
And then I will put up the hut. And then also cast Alarm.
The hut. I come off the rock and get into the hut.
It's like my pecs are sufficiently tanned.
You just send them.
And then, so I'm assuming we're a little bit further away from the giant doors that got knocked down, and I'm going to cast Alarm, ritual cast Alarm, which will wake us up. It's going to be like a ringing bell in all of our heads, not actually like a loud alarm bell, but it's like if someone were ringing a handbell for
Like a
like
school
Jeeves. Jeeves, come over here. Fetch me my tea.
Ting ting.
If anything passes through there.
Okay.
Alarm bells are ringing, Winnie.
I will pick the shards out of myself and mend my clothing.
Okay.
Does Marcus's shield can it do damage now? Because got a bunch of magical gems.
I guess it would depend on if Marcus decided to keep the shards in the shield or not.
Badass.
Damage.
Otherwise, I
Shield
just
dash.
press the digitation that shit away.
Yeah, I'm definitely mending the large dent in the chest of my armor from where it got caved in twice.
Okay. So yeah, you all take a long rest yet again. Is anyone doing anything during this?
I'm wandering around because I don't need a rest again.
Yeah.
I'm getting antsy as fuck. I need to kill something.
At least after this long rest, it'll be midnight or dark. So when we go up into the desert, we won't cook.
Did Valfire just say he's getting antsy and he needs to kill something?
Yes.
We just
Roll a con check to see if you can resist killing one of the party members.
Excellent. Here we go.
I'm kidding.
And
need
we have a berserker.
we need another 15 hours of combat. Is that what you want? You want another 15 hours of combat?
How far are we from my homeland as the crow flies?
Oh God.
Is it more than 50 miles? Is all I
Oh
need.
God, yes, it is.
Okay.
We're like on.
Oh, you're on a different part of like the continent.
I'm closer to my home than yours.
I think honestly, from the Anarok Desert, you guys are about equidistant. I think the furthest away from where you're at would be where Nazriel's, like the Cerulean Conclave, like headquarters is. They're probably the furthest away from your location.
Gauge fingers.
Well, as soon as we can get to a
West Side
town
Street.
that we can sell some of these items, like the BFD, the big fucking diamond.
No, we need to save diamonds.
You do.
Diamonds. we need diamonds for revivify. The spellcasters need diamonds for revivify to raise the dead.
This is big fucking diamond.
Yeah, so let's smash it
Find
into
your
like 20
other
of them.
diamonds.
Make little diamonds.
Put that coal right up your ass, and every session you'll have a new one.
We need all the diamonds. We need all the
Okay, so Manarlame would hear you guys saying all these things,
Oh god.
and she would say, "Well, if I do recall, the last time you guys were at my home, you basically cleaned out the merchants."
Yeah.
Yeah, we
Yeah,
kind
we
of
did.
do
I
that.
would like a tattoo
So
this time around. though.
I would say that if you do plan on trading in your finds, do it elsewhere, because my people still need to be able to do things in their town.
Yeah.
So what
That's
you're
my.
saying is
She's like, that's my one.
our
She's like,
money's
I am
no
so
good
thankful
here?
as to your help in this matter, but please
Stop wrecking our economy.
don't do that.
Player characters
Just
come
my
in and
one
wreck
my
economies
one
everywhere.
request out of all of this is please don't.
Due to inflation, their entire economy is based on
Yeah.
diamonds.
So she okay. So let me roll something real quick. It goes. I think Manarlame is still part of the party. Did I remove her? Shit, I did. Okay, let me just roll her separately out of this. Hang on one second here. My characters. Yeah, she's still here. Okay. Let me roll real quick. Her history. And she rolled an 8. She'll say, I do not know the exact location, since I've never been there myself, but I know of another town that, according to stories that I have heard, is still thriving in the desert, much like we are, like the City of Shade is.
Come on, Shatner, spit it out.
She's like, I don't know its name. I don't know even if it's real. Like I said, they're just stories. But from what I understand, it is to the west of I would say to the west of our current location. Would probably be the most accurate direction she could give you, because she doesn't quite know.
What's it called?
She doesn't know. She's only heard stories of tales of a town out here that has been able to thrive in the desert, much like her town has.
Isn't that the town that we just saved?
No,
from
you
the-
guys came from the south, or it was south of you. You guys came north.
Yeah, I was thinking.
Wouldn't West
where we-
put us
we
back
have
in the
to go.
direction that we came from?
Yeah, City of Shade was to the south of your current location. The town that you fought that giant eldritch beast was north of that. The caves were even further north of that.
Is she pointing us back to the town that was like abandoned?
No. That was to the south.
Okay.
Everything you've been to was to the south
Okay.
of where you're at right now. She's like, I if I remember correctly, it would probably be from this place. It would probably be to the west.
Are we
Sounds-
still on a time crunch for anything?
Well, there's Velfire's family.
Just wondering if we go back and loot the dragon cave.
I like the way you're thinking, Gretchen.
The thought crossed my mind.
Oh god.
Might need a fresh bag of holding for that.
So the
I'm
cave
just-
where you found that dragon, or the Draco Lich originally,
It'll
was
all
like
fit.
way back south, like almost to that path, that road that you were on. That was it the long road. That's a movie. I think it was. Can't remember the name of it. Let me look it up real quick.
Gresha, fist my bump.
Amaze.
Oh boy.
I'm not going to do that.
Don't put your bump on camera, sir.
Maps. Here we go.
Thumbs up.
Open fuckface. Let's go.
I don't remember Rocky saying that.
Fist my bump.
No.
No. But Chris,
Open
it's-
fuckface.
open up, fuckface.
I thought it was open sesame. But...
Okay, you guys are on the Black Road.
The seemingly only road.
Why does it got to be black?
Why does it even gotta be black with you?
Why does it always got to be about race?
Yeah, City of Shade was just off the road. And the caves you are in are way north of that. Almost, if you were to look at the map of the Faerun, you're I would say like half a day's to maybe 3/4 of a day's journey from the high ice. So you're basically in the northern area of like the northernmost area of the desert. And Marnarla May would say that to the west of where we are, there is a mountain range with, you know, a bunch of areas that, as far as I know, have been unexplored by anyone from where I come from. But that's where this thriving town, is like legend says it's fabled to exist. If they're as well off as we kind of were before you guys raided our stores, I would say trading in your stuff there would probably
God, you're such a whiner.
go pretty well. She's like, I gotta think of my people now that my sister's gone and Walt's gone. So
Responsibility, leadership.
Your ass.
Valfire, what's
and you can see, but you saying earlier, Marcus, that like she would probably be a good leader. Their first thought was of her people.
Yep,
And how might this
exactly.
affect them. So your prediction is kind of showing true right now.
So, well, we've got one storyline kind of maybe not finished, but wrapped up, at least towards the end. We got Marcus's sister. So who's Valfire's the next closest, or Grexha's the next closest?
Let me
Same.
Let me bring up that map again, because I know I had it marked out where they were. Okay, hang on a second. Let me add it to StreamYard. I got it right here.
Havana Rock with various reds, but not the world map.
Oh, that's not a video clip, dumbass Chris. No wonder it's not finding it. Like, shit. Stop! Cancel! There we go. My bad, Chris Dumb. There we go. Luckily I got my glasses on so I can see this shit. It's tiny.
Tiny.
Oh, come on. That's the rapids. Oh, here we go. Okay, so this was what Hoser Monk, you know, the head of the Unseen Hand, had drawn out for you on this map. So you can see at the northeast is where you are currently in. The green circle is where Grexha's, where Maresh is, that's where her issues with the Eldritch energy were damaging the forest is from. The blue circle is Nazriel, that's where the Cerulean Conclave is headquartered. Purple was where you found Lysdar. And the other one had where Valfire was from. Let me bring that one up. because that was
I
a
thought
totally
he was
separate thing. Because he was
further
like
east.
way out. Yeah, he was way out. Here it is.
It was further north and east than anybody.
Okay, so where the line starts on the left, that's where Baldur's Gate is. Where it ends is where Volfire's homeland is.
Jeez.
Are there airships in this world?
Not roll me a history.
$16?
You have heard of them, but you have never actually seen one yourself.
I feel like my family would have one of those.
We're gonna have to go back south eventually to get the boat.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. So
Does...
double back.
What was?
Okay,
It
so
was back west, right?
Greksha, roll history.
I can't tell what is that blue dot where we're at? No, that's
The blue dot is Baldur's Gate, where you started.
no.
Oh,
These
yeah.
other little
Left.
light blue dots.
Oh no, that came with the map. I don't know what the fuck though. I think it was just where towns and like.
So we're
bodies.
still
I think the
only,
blue
like-
are bodies of water, and the red
Where-
are the towns.
If you look towards the top upper left top, this where you see the sword. That is
Yeah,
south
You
of
guys-
where we
that's
are.
kind of where you guys are.
Yeah, that
Oh,
is
wow.
the south part of the desert we're in,
And that's the
we're,
southern part of Anarok. Yeah.
Yeah, we're still fairly north of that. So we are
Okay, so let me go
Hellfire's
back into
very
the
far from-
campaign.
still very.
I
very far away.
can't get it to roll. Can someone roll a d20 for me?
There's your 20.
Okay.
Nice.
So Greksha, everyone's kind of discussing like what next, right?
Yep.
Where do we head from here? And you remember that you had that ability to teleport.
Oh yeah,
What?
the scroll
Wait,
we
what?
found in one of the earlier caves.
Where
Oh.
where she kind of had her little revelation about druidic life and kind of changed her outlook. If you know what I'm saying.
Now she wants some money too.
I do not have it on my character sheet.
I
or
clearly remember
inventory.
telling you had it.
Yeah, I know. I'm just trying to see how many charges and whatnot.
If I remember correctly, I'd have to go back and look at. I don't even remember what episode it was in my notes.
How about I just say this? Oh wait, I haven't. I lifted it off you. I was just practicing, and I give it.
Roll me a sleight of hand.
Just practice.
Yeah, roll a sleight of hand.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Six.
Yeah, Kea'Anu
Versus-
had it on
yeah,
him.
versus
okay, So
her-
if I'm remembering what I had originally said, it was able to teleport up to 8 people to anywhere on the continent.
Okay.
It had a total of 3 uses.
Why the hell have we been walking?
Because
Because it has a total of 3 uses.
Why the hell have we been walking?
We didn't know where we were going with all these the desert caves, man.
Okay, let me get rid of this.
So
I forgot that I
people?
left it up.
What do we got?
Yeah.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
There's 6 people in the
6,
party
7.
plus Lyzdar.
Let me knock us on far off adventures.
And we also got Yumna, and you've got Manarlame, and you've got Denisi.
Yeah, I left them to safety first before we go teleporting. Where?
Okay, so Manarlame would say, okay, so we've had our long rest, like we discussed. What is your decision, Marcus? How do you want to handle the Yumna situation?
Did they improve it all from a health standpoint overnight?
You can tell Lysdar's doing a little bit better. She's not breathing as like shallow as she was before. But she's still unconscious. So there's something outside of her physical health that's keeping her unconscious. On the other hand, Yumna while she's breathing normally and all that, she still has that look of a zombie.
Great.
Any place we go around here has had undead problems recently, so we probably don't want to bring her into a town looking like that.
But at the same time, when you killed Cironna, all the dead collapsed.
Yeah,
Yeah, but people won't know that.
you're right. But we can go. I think we're going to be going back to the City of Shade.
Okay.
So Monarlame
Because-
would say, if you want, I can take her back myself.
I think maybe we
Okay,
should,
bye bye.
Like her and like
Well-
Denise would say, I would go with.
Yeah,
if we can like off camera be like, okay, we travel south, whatever. Maybe we just be like, yeah, we escort them, make sure they get there,
Is the
but we don't say,
dragon
hopefully almost whatever days of travel.
filled layer somewhere along the way?
Yes.
I think I do believe it is further south than the town.
further south. From the town,
Perchance. Excellent. Well, let's go. Come on. Chop, chop.
There you go.
Chop, chop. What are we
yeah.
waiting
So that's
for?
what he
Motivation.
wants to do.
Chop, chop.
Oh, the murder hobo.
What are you calling a hobo? I'm the one carrying all the cash, fool.
Okay,
Yeah,
so-
we're going back.
We go back to
I think
Shadow
we're
or
going to be
whatever.
going back to
Going
the City of
back to
Shade.
Cali.
Okay, is that everybody's
That's
vote?
fine.
Let's split up the party. No,
No.
over past miles.
I would much rather hand wave the journey than do the every night we have a
Okay,
look
the-
out
Scorpion.
and
okay. So, like I said, the spell's only for 8 people.
We're gonna travel the old-fashioned
Wait.
way back to City of Shade, I think.
Yeah, to drop them, and then we can go.
Marcus, you all right with leaving your sister?
Well, we're probably going to need to rest as soon as we get into the City of Shade.
But something we're going to need to decide.
Let's see what their healers say.
you are their healers.
No.
Yeah, we were.
Yeah. No, there were. She said that there were hidden people.
What was
That
the
we're
mayor of that little town we
Oh,
went
where's all
through
the
with
pictures?
the Eldritch Beast?
Oh, that guy was Ronlin Seplepel.
Yes, I will use an animal messenger to tell him that we've taken care of the undead problem.
Okay. Is that like an instantaneous thing, or is it actually like physically traveling there?
Mess?
It's physically traveling.
Okay, so it's kind of like Marcus's Blue Jay.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay, you cast that, you send it off, it goes flying up through that hole in the ceiling and off, presumably to the south, because inside here you don't know exactly which direction you're facing. Monarle May would say, listening to the way everybody's talking about wanting to go back to the City of Shade, she would say, we could head back to the City of Shade, yes. Definitely, she's at this point, probably 4 or 5 days journey. Would you
What's the
rather chance that
alternative?
other town?
Oh, and wander the desert until we find it? Yeah, that sounds like fun.
I'm a druid,
If-
I can find it.
If they have a healer, Shade doesn't have a healer.
Yeah, we don't know.
She would say, like, if you decide that, let's say we don't find anything, we've lost a day or two.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
Fine. Let's go. God.
I was gonna say teleport back, but then we can't because it's not enough. There's too many people.
Yep.
I will cast Druidcraft just to see what the weather conditions are gonna be.
The weather report comes back as hot as fuck for daytime. Nighttime, cold as fuck.
So, situation normal.
No rain, absolutely nothing in sight.
I'm gonna cast Find Familiar.
Uh-oh.
Oh
Great.
no!
Now he has.
Uh-oh!
He's got a
Scorpion.
backup singer.
That can't
And
sing.
here's where the campaign goes off the rails.
Yeah.
Now?
What now? I was gonna say, really? I thought...
Like,
I thought it started
we haven't
with
been chaotic
Kea'Anu's
enough.
there were
Use
there were
thunder.
no rails.
Oh, the thunder wave in the tower?
Yeah.
Like, fuck
That-
your party. Fuck your party in the ass.
It was. I wanted to intimidate, and I didn't realize I could just roll for intimidate, and I thought I actually had to hurt somebody.
Okay, okay, so this thing you're talking about doing, have you created it? Or do you have it available in D&D Beyond? Is it a D&D Beyond
Yes,
thing?
it is. It is in my character as an extra right now.
Okay.
Oh my God.
Okay, if you want to do it, go on ahead and do it.
So, in typical nothing goes my way fashion, I'm trying to find a familiar that's like cool and rock star, like an eagle or a hawk or something, that's going to give me eyes in the sky, and then all of a sudden, just buttons kind of like all the little tidbits of leftover dead stuff in the cave here, kind of just pulled together
One
into this
stanky
cute,
motherfucker.
tiny little thing that stands about, maybe 6-8 inches high, and it's super cute. And it's got 2 little buttons for eyes that somehow it sees, but it doesn't really see it. So it's got tremor sense. And you're just like,
Peeps is immediately going to be interested.
no, he looks like a chew toy. So
Oh no!
he looks
Okay,
like a little stuffy.
Saying that,
Kea'Anu.
can you
why
roll
does your-
things for Peeps?
Yeah.
Roll his Constitution.
Okay.
Kea'Anu, why is your cum sock looking back at me?
Oh,
You're gonna have to ask the magic hand.
Oh, boy. I've never been so creeped out, man.
Emotional damage!
I didn't realize they could literally stand up and walk away after you were done with them. Okay.
Okay. Hopefully D&D lets me roll.
This is
No.
why we have manual dice.
Yeah. Someone roll me a d20.
I don't. It's like rolling my own death if I do it, so I don't want to.
Okay, so it's just a straight
Oh, no.
D20.
Oh,
A 3 just
okay.
came across.
Yeah, so
Oh, you
it's
got
a
it? Yeah,
5 for
Yeah.
Peeps. On
Okay,
his
so
own
he
side.
cannot contain his urge to walk over to this little thing that is just like reconstituted itself out of all this junk in the room. Walks over to it, sniffs it a couple times, takes like a step past it, raises his hind leg, and pisses all over it.
no!
No, bad dog, bad dog.
And can you roll for your familiar, or is it
Dodge! Dodge!
I think so. Yeah.
okay? Roll his Constitution, or its. I
Okay,
don't even know if
it's-
it's a male or a female. Roll its Constitution.
Okay. Well, I'll just do a roll for it. But
Yeah, Peeps absolutely could not hold back the urge to do that.
15.
Lightning.
Wake up in the middle of the night and Peeps
What'd you
is
say?
going to be jacking it.
15.
15. Okay. So this little cute thing is getting pissed all over, and it looks at Peeps, and it flicks his balls.
He is going
Familiar
to.
fight! Familiar fight!
Right.
He's gonna like jump back,
Yeah.
raise his hackles, and poof his tail.
Y'all hear that yeet sound?
Yeah, because Fox, dog hardware running cat song.
So it's going. making that like screechy fox noise.
I would think when it gets flicked in the
Kind
balls,
of got
it's
his
going to
back,
fall
his
over.
haunches, like his back legs are up in the air, and his like nose and his front paws are like down on the ground, like.
So I grab my familiar, pour some water from my water skin on it, try to wash him off. I'm like, Duridas, help me here.
Prestidigitation
The
clean.
thing is, you don't know if he literally pissed all over it or marked his territory.
Either way,
Yeah.
prestidigitation.
Okay. Yeah, you see it. Does you see like the little stain that's on his side like dissipate?
And then
aware
doing what
Go ahead.
I was going to say, doing what this thing does, it's like its natural instinct is just basically to repair clothing. So it starts like climbing on me to like and starts sewing all the tears that have happened in my clothing from the 30 and a half points of damage that I took in the last battle. And it's just repairing the clothing.
Nice.
You have a tailor now.
So let me see
Is
here.
Rexha aware that Kea'Anu made this thing on purpose?
You saw him casting. Like he didn't do it like in secret. He was kind of in front of all of you.
Yeah, it was a ritual. It took a minute.
So
Yeah,
I will explain to Peeps he is a friend and not for peeing on.
This time.
I would say Peeps speaking back in Fox would be kind of like, prove it.
Prove it.
Prove it how?
So it goes. Is Peep still wearing that like handkerchief or something around his neck?
I would say yes.
So it goes over there.
It might be a little worn and
Yeah.
you know, shredded in areas from being downed a couple of times during that fight.
So the button goes over there to fix it.
Okay.
Easy, Peeps. Hold still.
You start
Hang
peeing
on
on
one
it.
second. I'm trying to.
The button golem can spend 1 minute repairing a small tear, hole, missing button, or damaged seam on a piece of clothing, a bag, a cloak, or any other small fabric object. This effect is not magical, but the result is surprisingly neat.
Okay, so I would say that
I got some burns in my
Peeps, when
loincloth
Peeps
over
sees
here.
it approaching,
Button.
Peeps remains in that like little I'm gonna pounce, pose that he's in.
Mhm.
And he's like making a little like he's worried about what's happening, and he sees the little thing just waddle over like a penguin, and slowly like reaches out and attempts to like touch the handkerchief, and Peeps is like, I ain't cool with this.
What is it doing?
So I'd roll another con to see if he can resist the urge to attack it.
Oh, you proved it.
That's 19.
19? Okay. So, yeah, he basically like goes, okay, I'm trusting you, mommy. And he's still got his like heckles up. He's still looking like he's ready to pounce on it, but he kind of just lets it happen. And then the golem touches the handkerchief, and the other hand comes over with like a little needle. He's like, not needles. But he
I'm
allows
with you,
it to
Peeps.
happen.
I am with you,
And then
Peeps.
as the golem is like stitching the handkerchief back together, you see him kind of like relax. And he kind of
Finishes it and
like
is like,
gets a good look at the thing, and he's just kind of like, you hear him say like, it is adorable, isn't it?
it is. You look at the picture?
That's what I'm doing right now.
Yeah. This is the cutest freaking thing in the world.
Let me see if I can actually add it.
Like Jen, so I showed the picture to Jen. She's like, I'm going to make one. I need a coconut
Oh,
and some buttons.
The thing is, Keanu's probably gonna bling the thing out because it's like I can't have this thing looking shoddy.
It's his new little wingman, or his like,
Yeah.
what is that? Your road manager. So this is what you guys see.
Oh boy, that's not creepy at all.
It's like Grogu without the ears. So, yeah, that happened.
Okay.
Okay, so yeah, the golem finishes stitching up the handkerchief around Peeps' neck and backs off and just kind of like goes back to your side.
All right.
Okay, so what are we doing now?
Headed to the new city.
Okay.
What time is it? In game.
Let me see. So it was about 3:30 before.
8 hours later.
11:30, between 11:30 and midnight.
Okay, so it's
Nice
cold
and cool.
time.
Yeah.
Definitely chilly on the Lily.
All right, off to the new city.
And we've got 2 unconscious bodies that we're dragging with us. Or are they up and about?
No, they're both still unconscious.
I will turn into a beast of burden so they can
We also
lay
have
the bodies on my
a
back.
summonable sword. Ah,
Like I also have my
Steed. Yeah.
I also have Steed available to play someone on.
Yeah, I suppose that's better in case we run into trouble.
Okay. So, excuse me, how do you plan to get out of the cave? You have 2 choices. You have the entrance above that the Draco Lich created, or head all the way back through the cave system back to the entrance.
I can fly everybody out.
Okay.
Yeah, we can just piggyback up and out.
You see
Yeah,
like
Valfire
Ballfire
has
grabbing
one.
with his feet and bringing everybody up like a bird.
Oh, Valfire and Asriel can both do our temporary wings. He can just do it for 5 minutes. I can only do it for 1.
Okay. Okay, so eventually everybody is lifted out to the hole that the Draco Lich made into the desert proper, and like I said, there's when Greksha, or was it Valfire, had gone up above to take a look. Yeah, there's literally nothing that you can see.
Europe.
So you said you're going to cast your spiritual steed or whatever it was called?
Yeah, I'll resummon the Fine Steed. So yeah, it's yeah, we'll say it's Fae this time in case it needs a Misty Step. Yeah, we'll just do a traditional horse this time. If that's easier than a wolf.
Okay, so a traditional horse, it could probably hold both Yumna and Lystar if you drape them over him, even though it'd probably be uncomfortable for them, but it's better than nothing.
Yeah, it's like I'm flexible on what it could be. It's like let's comfortable lay unconscious bodies on.
Okay. So
This is just a large animal.
Narlame is like, now that she's out of the cave, she's gonna say, do you want me to come with you, or do you want me to head back to the City of Shade, and possibly, if in case this whole trip of yours is a bust, get everything ready for you back in the City of Shade? Or do you want me to accompany you on your trip?
I think you should probably get to your people.
Yeah, you need to get
Go home, Manarlame. Go home.
Wow.
Wow.
We've distracted our paladin enough.
Well, if you think about it, the way she was...
Vile temptress.
Now, knowing what you know about the whole situation that was going on in the City of Shade, I would say that at this point, Nazriel realizes that those looks she was throwing at Nazriel while he was in the City of Shade, it wasn't like, I want to fuck you. It was, help.
Mm.
Like, there's something wrong here, help. And she was always, and if you recall, she was always doing that in front of her sister.
Okay. Yeah.
Stop thinking with your little helmet.
So she's not sitting there going like, "My God, will you be my king?" It was more like, "I need your sword."
Projected.
Because I think shit's about to go down.
Are you safe to go back on your own?
So she did get the fans and the wand back. Yes, you did give it back.
Yeah.
Okay. So she says,
"So
can I cast Identify on the wand?"
Yeah, sure. Go ahead.
Ritual Identify.
Ding!
Okay. It is an Arcanist's wand. It is ancient. It obviously was forged sometime before even Gwelt was born. And you get the feeling that it's been like passed down from person to person, and eventually he acquired it. How, you don't know. but it is an incredibly powerful artifact.
That I'm picking
And
my teeth with.
You can tell it definitely got a lot of use being in the employ of one of the leaders of City of Shade.
Oh yeah, here we go. You can have that back.
Like, is it a +2, +1?
Oh, what it exactly it is? It's more like a +5. Like, it is beyond anything you've seen. But you also get
let's
the
just give
feeling.
it back.
Well, you also get the feeling that. I hate to use Harry Potter terminology. It's kind of like the wands there, where it's like it's bonded to somebody.
It's attuned still.
It will find its way back.
Great.
So
Did we cut Gwelt's
Manarlame.
head off?
So Manarlame would say, "Well, I saw Gwelt use this to create a doorway that brought us from City of Shade all the way to the Bone Temple. Maybe it'll work for me."
Worth a try.
So you see, but then the thing is, like, the moment she like puts it in her hand and she's like waving it around, she's just kind of like, "Yeah, I don't know what the fuck I'm doing."
And she disappears in a fine red.
So you see her kind of going like, "Eh." She's like waving it in the air, and she kind of flicks it at the ground. "Eh,
Go gadget wand."
eh." Yeah, I don't know what's going on. Yeah, I can't do this.
Yeah.
Abracadabra.
Yeah, she's flicking it, trying to like do wizardy things with it, and it's just not happening. So she's like, "Well, I guess I can take the long way." She's like, "I'll make a stop off at I do not remember the name of the town
The
where
one
you
that we
guys fought the
saved.
beast. Yeah, the one with the rock, the Eldritch beast. But she's like, I'll stop off there during the day to hide from the sun, and then I'll travel again at night, and hopefully I'll be back there within at least 3 days."
And she's got both the fans with her too.
Yes.
Okay, then I will delete them from our inventory.
Okay, and Denise is like, "I go where Yumna goes because I want to see this through. I want to make sure she's okay."
Okay.
But weirdly, she never wants to like look at Yumna's in Yumna's direction. Like, it's just creeping her the fuck out seeing her friend like that. Okay, so Manarlame says her goodbyes. Thanks all of you once again for helping her and her people. And
Goodbye.
heads on her way back south.
She's lucky to have you.
Okay, so I can remove her from the party. And let's see here. I already did remove her from the party. Okay. Okay, so everyone is heading off to the west. Yes?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
So
Journey
let's
to the
get
west.
them survival rolls going again.
No. I was hoping for a
So
Indiana
traveling-
Jones travel line.
Yeah, traveling at night at dark.
This
Doesn't mean there's
reason
no
to
avoiding
travel
the
via arrow.
that could possibly want to eat your face.
An arrow goes.
Gotta
off the map.
possibly throw a bone to Dvalfire so he can get his killing Woody done.
Yeah, I'm just holding the reins of the steed and being led along in the dark because no
Okay.
dark vision.
So I would say average 21, 30, 13, 6, 13. I would say that would equal out to being past what my AC would be for this. Okay, you make your way along the dunes toward the west, and for the entire night, you don't come across anything. It's almost like the desert has like this weird eerie feeling that everything that happened underneath it kind of had some kind of weird effect above. And it's affecting like maybe even the wildlife. Maybe they're even afraid to come out and say hi.
Boo.
So you absolutely see nothing as you travel, and then the sun starts to rise about 6 hours into your journey.
Boo.
And I would say you probably have about another 2 hours before the heat becomes unbearably hot.
Walking along and look over at Kea'Anu. So, you you got trapped inside of a gym, and undead lady cursed it somehow, and Dracolich decided he was going to come back using the gem after 7 days, casting a curse on it or something, and then we shattered it. Gotta wonder, did we actually break that curse from the Dracolich, or are we going to end up with a billion little baby ones about that?
Aw, dang.
That's a good question.
Crying is a free action.
I roll a 6 on Arcana. I have no freaking idea.
Gotta go back and farm.
So it's like
Dracoliches.
you ask him this question, and this is kind of the response you get back.
Is that from the G.I. Joe PSA?
Yep.
Yeah.
I would find a use for it eventually. Yeah, like you were in the gem. You didn't know what would actually happen to you until it was over. So
Yeah.
you have zero answers to his question. It's like you're like, oh, what now? Draco what?
Oh, he missed the Dracolich. Oh,
there
No,
was
he saw
a
the Dracolich popped out.
Oh,
Before he saw it, he didn't know anything about the Dracolich being attached to the gem
yeah.
or bonded to the gem.
I
that
would have
way.
only seen the Dracolich for maybe about 3 seconons.
Yeah, I was like, oh, damn.
Yeah,
Durdas,
like one round of
any
combat if
idea?
that.
Wait,
Megan?
sorry, I zoned out for a second. What-
Any idea if Kea'Anu is still cursed?
I don't believe so. But
Oh, well,
You want to roll me an
That's-
Arcana?
yeah, I was
That's-
just out.
believable.
How many days has it been?
Guidance.
At this point, it's been 1.
Guidance myself and do an Arcana check.
I think we should just be
+4.
really careful on day 7. Be somewhere not in a
3.
town.
I would say that you are fairly certain that it has been dispelled.
I'm fairly certain the curse is gone.
You're not 100. You're not exactly 100%, but you're like 75.
Fairly certain.
Time. I would almost hear your character just say, "Time will tell."
Oh no!
We'll find out in 7 days.
Yep.
7 days.
I don't want to find out in 7 days.
Thank God there's
I
no
don't wanna
VCRs in
find out
D&D land.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, it's more difficult to pass the Ring video around these days with VCRs, less prevalent.
That's why they made the sequels where it's internet based.
Oh
no.
Yeah, they're called. The movies are now called Sadako.
Well, that was always a girl's name in the
Yeah,
original.
they
Japanese.
kind of rebooted it, and now it has to. It's like an internet video, like a meme that's being passed
If
around.
you watch this TikTok video,
Yeah,
7
basically,
days.
that's the way the first one kind of works. Is like everyone out of class is getting past it.
It's just the creepy lady doing some like TikTok dance.
She's breakdancing and shit.
Why is she
Doing the
flossing?
floss.
Yeah,
Floss.
basically. Oh no, it somehow got into Fortnite too. All of a sudden, all the kids in the world are
world's
dead.
Yep.
That's the new Nightmare on Elm
Worth it.
Street.
And nothing about you was lost.
The new Nightmare on Elm Street has Freddy going into memes and like Roblox and Fortnite. Go after kids.
God.
Where did he come from? 4chan.
Oh.
Oh,
God.
Okay, so the sun's
I mean,
rising.
he was a pedo.
I don't know. It depends on which version of the remake you saw.
That's fair.
Yeah. So the sun's starting to rise. You guys are starting to feel the heat. So how are you planning on proceeding?
Hut.
Hike.
If someone
Just
could
stay
find
on the
a
hut.
pizza to go with this hut.
Okay,
Tell 'em,
so
Vinny.
you raise the hut. Everyone huddles inside.
And then I cast my alarm spell as well, so we don't really need to watch.
Okay. How's your steed, Nazril? Is it still there? Is it just like standing around outside, or is it
Steedily.
like you dropping it?
No, it can stay around as long as it wants.
Okay.
I guess if we're gonna bring in I guess we'd have to bring in the
unconscious
two
people.
unconscious people.
Okay, so now there
probably dismiss it.
are 7 people in the party plus 2 more. How many can fit in the hut?
9.
Okay, so you
Exactly.
just made it.
Yep.
It's a little elbow to elbow, but you managed to all squeeze in there.
Yeah, I can dismiss the horse. That's fine. I can just poof on
I
command.
was just asking if he was standing around outside or not. I didn't really say anything was going to happen to it or not. But yeah, if you wanted him to stay out there, that's fine.
Oh, I do have telepathic
The horse
communication.
is not
I'll keep
welcome
watch.
in our house.
I don't know. I
Okay.
don't know if Celestial Horse cares about the heat or not.
I would say if it's
Have it check the perimeter.
magical, it probably wouldn't
I would think
be
not.
affected
There you
by
go.
it.
So it'll just stick around then.
Okay.
If it's uncomfortable, it would tell me because telepathy.
Okay, the watch situation. Who's on first?
Yes.
So I cast the alarm spell.
Uh-huh.
So if anything comes with, hold on, let me pull it up.
Okay.
So we may not need watches, and we can
Okay.
all get a full rest.
A little extra rest would be helpful after that fight.
Mm-hmm.
Okay,
Ritual
so
caster, the alarm spell. Anything comes within 20 feet of the hut, we'll set it off.
okay.
Did you hear that Pizza Hut is actually supposed to be bringing back the old school looking
Yeah, the retro
Pizza
look.
Hut?
As long as the
Yep,
buffet
along-
comes back.
Yeah, I love the buffet. That was
Yeah,
a fun day
roasting.
for me.
Now, if they
It's
bring back
supposed to.
pizza that they made 20 years ago, then that'd be okay. 'cause
And the prices?
Yeah, I'd rather
The
have
prices would be fantastic. If
Yeah.
honestly, you know what would be funny? If they did that, their stock would probably boom.
Mm.
Yeah, if they made good pizza.
Yeah. When they use that butter spray on the pans.
Mhm.
Okay. So everyone's inside the hut. Kea'Anu casts his alarm spell. Everyone takes another long rest. Let me do a roll here to see if anything of note happens over the course of the night. I would say no, because I rolled a percentile. So anything over 50 would have been something. So I got a 28%. So yeah, nothing of note happens. You might hear some noises here and there. The steed would probably just like react to like looking in its direction where it came from, but outside of that, nothing of note. So the sun starts to set again. The temperature drops significantly. What are you planning on doing?
Back on the
Marching
On the
to the new
road
city.
again.
Yep.
Okay. All right. So Kea'Anu. Okay, there he is. Okay, we're dusk is occurring right now, Kea'Anu.
Okay.
It is upon us.
So
Yeah,
everyone
dusky.
said move on. So you're gonna drop the hut and everything. Okay, so
We'll
pile
take it down.
the 2 unconscious bodies back on the steed. Head off to the west. Okay, so Greksha, you said something about like being able to detect something like
No, with
druid
druid
craft or whatever?
abilities, I can explore. Not explore. I can look around and know in which way there are humans or
Okay.
what the weather's gonna be like, where's a mountain, that sort of thing.
Okay. If you want to try that, I could possibly give you an answer.
Mm. Can I use survival?
Sure. Well, that was Lysdar. Okay.
Yeah, not much.
And for an 11, it probably wouldn't be much help. You could be like, oh, like the weather's going to be the same as it was yesterday. But yeah, you wouldn't be able to detect if there's anything of note in the direction you're heading.
Okay.
But everybody continues on to the west, and I would say everybody roll survival.
Uh-oh. Okay. Dice, flying fast and furious. Wow. Okay. I failed.
God
I think I'll do all right.
Why is there a dragon?
It's like, oh, we got a dragon in our party? When did that happen? Let's see here. The median might not be great.
There we go.
Let me math
25.
the math.
And Beyond stopped lagging. I rolled a 25.
25? Okay. God damn it. Oh, it's not. Okay, my bad. Okay, so that's a average of 15, which would have been okay. So continue west. You can hear sounds coming from the desert. You don't know if it's the wind or not. Doesn't sound anything like those scorpion creatures that you were coming across as you were traveling around the desert at different times. But you don't really come across anything. But there is one point, I would say it's probably an hour before dawn, that you hear the sound of a... How to describe it? Let me take a look here real quick. You hear this kind of weird sound that is almost voice-like, but it also sounds kind of animal-like. And it kind of echoes over the dunes, so it's real faint, but like you manage to pick it up slightly. It kind of sounds like it says, "Sucku!"
It says sucking?
Sucku!
Herbert.
Telepathically check in with my with my horse. You see anything out there?
Okay, yeah, the horse kind of, it heard it too. And you see its head was kind of like down, bobbing around as you guys are walking, and then you hear this "Sucku!" and you see its head kind of go like, "The fuck?" Like it looks up and it kind of looks around, and it kind of like focuses on like one point, and it's looking slightly north and west of where you are.
All right, I will also try to focus on that area and scan the area.
I will ask the horse in Fey, what's that?
It kind of responds back kind of in basic because it's not like a real horse, but it would say something that would be kind of like, I have no fucking idea.
Is it recurring?
Like, no, you kind of hear it the one time, and then, like Nazrul, you said you're scanning. Give me a perception.
Perception. Ooh. Natural 20, 22.
You see this, I want to say, probably 3/4 of a mile from where you're at. You see this small little flash. It's like a yellowish flash of energy somehow coming from behind a dune, a rather big dune.
Just a flash. Not staying on. It's not persistent. It's just what there was a flash. Okay.
And it kind of like it was right the moment after you heard the sucku sound.
Okay. Yeah, something possibly. Yeah.
I'm
Not quite a mile up north. Hey, Vampire, you like hitting things. We might need
Yeah,
you.
what?
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 Huh?
I'll that wake you up.
Sharpening the axe as he's
What?
walking.
Yeah, I'll that wake you up. We
So let
may
me,
or may not have trouble up north.
Okay. You mean fun? We may have fun up north.
I'm
Yes,
going to
Vampire,
spend
we may have
1
fun.
minute to cast Comprehend Languages as a ritual.
Mm-hmm.
So if we hear it again, maybe if it's an actual language, I'll understand what it is.
Okay, keep that in mind. I'll write that down.
Oh, I do have comprehend languages, right?
I will
Ooh.
put on
That
my
persists
giant
for an hour.
vulture form and see if I can see anything from the air.
Okay, so you change into a, what did you say, a vulture?
Yeah.
My mouse stopped working for some reason? Don't tell me the batteries fucking died of all freaking times.
Cannot
There we
get
go.
away
Okay,
from
it's like fine.
technical issue.
The jank is real, everyone. Okay, there we go.
On the office,
So-
so take electrical tape and interrupt someone's battery in there.
So Greksha changes into this vulture and takes off into the air, and like from everyone else's point of view, you're like, wow, that vulture is circling. We're not dead. These two people are not dead. Oh wait, that's Greksha. Okay, so as you're circling overhead, trying to get like a lay of the land, you do see over that massive dune something
I cast message.
solid poking out from behind it that only you would have been able to see if you got higher than the dune itself. It looks like the top of some kind of structure. Possibly like, what do they call it? Kubla? Like at the top of like that one building in Chicago that has like, it looks like a religious kind of dome.
Yeah.
I think that's what they're called. It looks something similar to that. So it looks like some kind of a man-made structure, like the top of it's poking out from behind the hill.
Are there any other buildings around, or just that one?
Not that you can see yet. You probably have to get closer.
There's a building down there. Has like a dome roof.
You want to go check it out? We're in the middle of the desert. Food
Yeah.
and
Yeah.
shelter are always good, right? So I know we can create our own, but
Yeah, you've got about an hour, like I said, until dawn. So you probably got 3 hours of traveling before it gets too hot to
Yep.
be moving
We'll
around.
park our asses in someone's
Less than a
bar.
mile.
Okay, so it, like I said, it's probably 3/4 of a mile from where you're at, so you'd definitely be
boy.
able to make it there by the time dawn breaks. So, what is the plan?
I
Let's
will keep flying towards it to see if I can get a better read on what it is.
Okay. So as you approach that gigantic dune, you get a little bit more of a view of that building, and as it's revealed, it looks like the top of some kind of a religious, like a church almost, or temple of some kind.
okay.
You don't see any like crazy religious iconography on it anywhere, but it resembles something that you would have seen that's from some sort of a church or something. And then the closer you get past it, it starts to reveal that there are definite buildings behind it, forming some kind of a town, village, something. And you can
Hey, I
detect.
think we found the town.
You can see that even though it's not quite dawn yet, like there's just a slight amount of light, you can definitely see that there are some movement happening between the buildings.
Do we just want to approach, or you want me to sneak up first and figure it out?
We have helpless people. I think we need to sneak up on it.
Yeah.
Okay.
At least, yeah, scouting would be good.
Okay.
Yeah,
Yeah, there's
look too
Valfire. Like, yo,
aggressive.
fuck that! Woo!
You guys
Look
spend
aggressive
as much
in case
time
they're
sneaking
Ric
as you
Flair.
want. I'm going and knocking on the front door.
All right. Yeah. I'm gonna go ahead and
Anybody in
sneak.
there?
Okay.
So how far back do we want to leave all you guys behind me?
I wasn't kidding.
Oh God.
Maybe park the rest of them below the dune on the other side.
I rolled a 28 on stealth.
I'd probably say you have about 10 seconds before Valfire decides to just take off.
No.
I have already taken off.
Oh God.
We need to bring tranquilizers.
Just wake them up to fight and then put him back to sleep.
Yeah, just keep them on ice.
Someone cast gaseous form on him, and we'll put him in a bottle, and then we can throw him like a grenade. A raging barbarian grenade.
Worse things have happened to me already in this game, so let's go.
Okay, so I would say Valfire takes off, and he starts to, like, you're flying almost alongside Greksha in her vulture form, and you can start to see the same things that she's seeing. Like, you see, like, these definite man-made, structures and all that. So there's definitely a town of some kind. Nothing crazy is really happening. But as you fly over, the closer you get, all of a sudden that voice comes again, and you hear that little sucker.
Oh,
and that flash. Okay, so you're sneaking, so you're like doing your little running crouched running toward the town. You hear it. It is a nonsense word. It is like gibberish. It is just some random stringing of letters together that came out as that.
I thought Button couldn't talk.
And?
So, yeah, as you approach Valfire, you start to see, yes, that is definitely a town. There are people walking around outside the... They're not very many, since it is basically almost dawn. But there are people walking around. Nobody's doing anything, and then that flash goes off. So roll me I would say dex check, like a saving throw.
Uh-oh.
Okay, so you're more focused on seeing if there's anything down there that could possibly be dangerous, I would say. And then you hear that sucker, and the flash happens, and it blinds you. So now you are flying blind.
I'm blind. I'm blind.
Okay, so now that you don't know where you are,
I can't see shit.
yeah, I would say roll me an acrobatics check, or no,
Athletics.
maybe athletics.
Just hover. Just hover.
I have advantage on this, so.
Ooh, nice.
Okay, so you kind of like say to yourself, like, calm down, and you manage to hold your altitude, and you don't know if you're hovering or if you're actually still moving, but you're not falling. I would say Greksha, you would see the flash happen. Roll me also a dexterity check or a dexterity saving throw to see if you get blinded.
9.
Okay, you get blinded too.
No.
So
Glide.
same thing. Roll me an athletics check to see if you fall.
There we go. Hey.
Natural 20.
Natural 20.
Okay, you don't fall.
Dang.
You basically see the flash, and you're like, "Oh, wait a minute," and you just keep flapping those wings to
wait a
stay
minute.
level.
You should turn into a bat.
Don't you think that the super brightness would have made it even worse for a bat?
Well, no, because there's tremor sense. It's got radar.
Oh yeah, there's that. But yeah, because you got the natural 20, you just like stop and you just hover. You're just like flapping those wings, making sure you're staying still.
Did you see what I saw? because I can't see shit.
So the rest of you, what's your passive perceptions?
12.
14.
21.
11.
21 passive perception.
Mine's
Marcus is the
23.
only one who sees this happening. Like you kind of get.
I'm the one that has 21.
Oh,
Yeah.
21. Oh, I thought you said
Yeah.
Marcus did.
No, I was shocked that Kea'Anu had a
Oh,
21.
okay, my bad. Kea'Anu, you're the only one that sees the flash happen from behind that hill, that mound, and like your instinct is to look up, and you do see that they are both like. Greksha is just like hovering in place now; she's not actually moving, but Fallfire is slowly inching forward,
Okay.
still moving towards whatever's over that dune.
Through message, I let Valfire know that it's like, hey, you're drifting forward.
I mean, yeah.
Can you? What?
I can't see shit though.
Yeah, but they can see you. You may want to not be a floating target. Whatever's happening.
Are you saying that a dragon with wings floating over people's heads is going to scare them?
I mean, we can wait for the arrows to hit you, but yes.
It'll be fine.
I guess I will make my best attempt to fly back towards where I came from.
Okay, roll me another athletics check. Or actually, give me a survival check.
Let's see, I got a 28 on athletics last time.
Survival. Okay, I would say you managed to stop.
Yeah.
So you're kind of hovering in the same way that Greksha
And then
is.
through message, I let everyone know. It's like, I think Greksha and Valfire are blind. Something's wrong with them.
I just told you I'm blind.
Okay.
Like, we do have message. They can probably say.
Oh, they can. Okay.
I can't see.
I thought I was talking to you because you did just tell me other things too.
You're bringing up. Can't. Oh,
Yeah.
words.
We ain't seen shit.
Okay, so they're hovering in the air, blinded. What are the rest of you doing? Yeah, Kea'Anu was the only one who saw the flash and noticed that's going on, but you've just been told that they're all blind.
I'm blind.
I'm going to make sure our unconscious people are safely out of sight, like below a dune. So while we let's do this.
Okay,
So
yeah, you managed to.
Steed is like gonna just stay, telepathically,
them.
let the face
you
Steed,
tuck them behind a dune, so yeah, they're okay for the moment.
Stay low, stay out of sight.
The Steed just kind of nods at you, like, "Okay, boss."
You got it, boss.
I'm going to bolster magic while I'm up here.
Okay.
It says for 10 minutes I can roll a d3 whenever an attack or ability check is needed.
Okay.
I'm going to add it to a d20. So I'm going to hold on to that guy.
All right. Like I said, what are the rest of you doing?
I'm
outside of
continuing to sneak forward.
Okay.
And I have my button. He's riding with me.
Okay.
On my back or in my pouch.
Okay. Is everyone just letting him go, or anyone going with him? Hiding?
Yeah, no, I can't stealth.
Well, if he's sneaking before he gets far out of reach, I'll cast bless at second level so we can get 4 of us. So you get some help with saving throws.
I'm cool.
Okay.
So yeah, Kea'Anu. Let's see, me. Who else is here? No, those 2 are gone. So let's see. So we got Kea'Anu, Deridos, Marcus, and me. Yeah.
And I'll back up Kea'Anu.
Okay. All right, so I would say it takes about 30 minutes. Kea'Anu manages to get to the hill, or the mound, or the dune, and gets to the top of it. And what did you roll for that? 28?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so you get to the top of the dune, and you see that spire that Greksha had said was there. It is definitely connected to some kind of a temple of some kind. You can't really tell what. because there are no markings on the outside that would tell you what kind of a deity might possibly be worshipped there. But you do see a complete town. It is the size of this dune is hiding every inch of it. Like, you had to be above it in order to see anything at all. And like I said, it's a town. The sun is starting to rise. You're starting to get a better view of it. And you can see that, yeah, there are people walking around. It looks to be commerce happening. People look like they're opening shops or getting ready or prepping to open a shop. You can see a couple of those. You can see some people walking around with baskets in their hands. There's a couple of horses that have been tied up to, like, I can't remember what those things are called. Like, they have outside saloons in, like, the West. The hitching post. You can see a couple of those. There are a couple of horses there that are drinking out of a trough. It looks like an everyday town.
What do the people look like? Or the residents?
Dead.
They look relatively normal. The only thing that you can see as being kind of strange is the kind of clothing that they're wearing.
Yeah, I was just about to ask, what are they wearing?
All different colors. Like, it is a mishmash of a little bit of everything. Some people are wearing armor of some type that are like bright oranges in one case. You see this woman walking around, like, you can tell there's this gigantic ponytail. This one woman seems to be walking around in this bright orange set of armor. There's one dude walking around whose arm looks like it is made out of armor.
Oh boy.
But there are also just randos walking around that look
So orange,
like normal.
a lot of orange then?
The one person is wearing like an orange set of armor, and it looks bulky as hell. Like, it makes her, you can tell because of the ponytail and the movements, but the armor looks like it's meant to make them look intimidating, I guess.
Clanky, clank, clank.
Yeah, you can almost hear it. But like I said, there's also just random people walking around just wearing bright color. You would expect, like, when you saw the City of Shade, comparatively, they were wearing like earth tones. These people seem to be like embracing color.
Okay.
You find the
I want to
cyberpunk.
see if I can fix
No one
myself
seems
at
to be
all.
acting in any kind of an aggressive way. They're just going about their business. Roll me
I guess I probably need survival then.
perception. I'm going to set this at an 18.
Does 22 beat an 18?
Oh, definitely. Man, why is this not refresh? Oh, there it goes. Okay. So now that you have a full view of that spire from that temple, you can see that there is something sitting in an open, like, port facing outward toward the desert from where you came. There is a little creature sitting there. This little this little yellowish creature. It's very compact. It looks like it's sitting down, kind of like the way a cat or a dog would kind of sit, with their like front paws straight down and their back or curled up. It has this weird angled tail. It has these really tall ears that are tipped in black.
It's a Pikachu.
Pikachu. That's exactly what I was thinking.
And
It's gonna cast lightning on it.
it's just kind of sitting there. It's not doing anything, but you can almost swear, since you got the 22, I would say if it was over 20, you could almost swear that it's talking to itself, and it just keeps on saying Saku, Saku.
Okay.
Okay.
So there's a thing that looks like Pikachu that says Siko, Siko, or Saku, Saku,
Saku.
and then also caused two of our party to be blind.
Like I said,
far
now
away-
that you get a view of it, it doesn't look like it's being aggressive in any way. It's just kind of sitting there. It doesn't see you. It doesn't see you because you stealth well.
I'm gonna. How far away is it?
Probably about 250 feet.
Okay, so it's a good ways away.
I can blast it.
Oh my god!
I don't want.
Hold on a second. Let's.
Have you
kill
followed him
someone's
up the?
pet?
Have you followed him up the dune?
Yeah, I was following.
Then you better stealth that.
He's asking for the roll now. Not what you did earlier.
This would say if you actually got up there at all.
Okay.
Oh no!
Just you do it twice in a row.
No, absolutely not. You got maybe like 50 feet up the hill and you fucking rolled right back down.
I just rolled 2 ones in a row. God damn it.
Yeah.
Well, that means that your next few rolls are going to go well.
Yeah.
So like you're like, I got you. I'm right behind you, Kea'Anu. I'm right behind you. Oh no, that. Uh-oh, gravity works.
Oh, jeez.
Can I
don't wanna
roll
waste
something to see if Greksha has noted the pattern
Of
nonsense word flash?
give me like a wisdom.
Yeah, or insight or something?
Investigation.
Maybe an investigation. That'd probably sound better.
Of course, it's one of my not good stats.
I am glad we are not in combat.
We got a streak going.
I am glad we are not in combat.
You're like, were those words? Was that light I saw?
Gonna try to shake it off. Blink a lot.
Like nothing's coming. Nothing's
Okay,
happening. You're like,
is the city like a walled city, or is it still pretty much
It's
open?
completely open. It's just like hidden
Okay.
behind this massive dune, and you.
All right,
I was gonna say, the height of the dune even managing to cover up that gigantic spire, making you think that it might be there for a reason.
Okay. It's I know we weren't on a road, but is there like a road, like a main entrance kind of?
No, it looks like it's just this open aired town.
It's just all there. Okay, I'm gonna steer wide of the. I'm like, Turados, just chill, dude. Hang back. And I'm just gonna make a wide berth around the tower to sneak into the city, or try to approach the city unseen.
Okay, so roll me that stealth again.
Elven cloak advantage.
Oh shit! Fuck you. Okay.
I don't exist.
So you got even better than the first time.
Yeah.
So 20. Oh, was it? No, that was 28, wasn't it?
28 was my first one. Yeah.
Okay.
This
never
was
mind.
26.
So yeah,
I'll take
it's so you managed to make your way down the hill or down the dune back into the city, and the thing is like, lucky for you, the wind just happens to be cooperating and like blowing away your footprints on the dune as you go. You make it to the base of the dune, and you're basically like within the space of like 10 feet of the base of the dune. It transitions from being sand to being paved
stone
road.
Okay. All right. Well,
and the buildings that are in front of you, they're buildings like on the border. There's that church that's about 250 feet away from you. There's all of them look rather well constructed, if not a little blocky, like the materials that are used to build the buildings have like hard right angles.
Okay. Well, I'm going to do... Okay. I'm going to cast Alter Self on myself to make myself look kind of like someone that is from here, and it's not me. So, or kind of bright clothing native to what as best as I can do.
Okay.
And then I'm going to go mingle real fast.
Okay.
So,
like I said, it's still pre-dawn. It's like the cusp. And yeah, you cast this on yourself, and all of a sudden you're wearing, like, I would say something that's like a light blue tunic, and you've got like this like reddish, purplish pair of pants on, and a nice pair of green boots. It's almost gaudy.
Yep, very good.
But kind of fits in with what you've observed so far. And start walking around. There aren't that many people, like I said, on the streets just yet, but they're like, you can see there are shopkeepers getting ready to open whatever their stores are. Okay. People out getting ready to shop. You can see that there is definitely a tavern of some sort a few feet away, because you recognize like a symbol of a tankard on a sign. But it's written in some kind of language, and the weird thing is, like, whatever language it is written,
I have comprehend languages, so that does work for written words as well.
that has been used is also very angular. Like it looks like little blocks piled up around each other to form the words, and the words spell out the Pixel Hut.
Pixel Hut. Jesus, we're in a video game.
Given the description of bright colors and like maybe like a poly robot arm, is like it's a cyberpunk or something.
Yeah, I was just gonna say cyberpunk. Okay, here we go.
But there's a
DM
blocky tankard on each side of the title of the tavern.
All right, I poke my head in real fast if it's open.
Okay, so you look inside, and the door is kind of hard to push open, and it too is very angular. It's kind of strange. But you peek your head inside, and you can hear some music playing. And it's not loud. It's like somebody's playing something like a recording of some kind, possibly, in the distance. And it's kind of like these like beeps and boops. It's very strange. And there is somebody in there who looks to be prepping the bar area for the day's customers. But there's nobody in there proper. Looks like they might have left the door open, maybe possibly half locked, and that was why it was kind of hard to push the door open. Didn't expect anybody to show up at this hour. It's still too early. But you can't really tell if somebody's prepping or if they're cleaning. But there's somebody in there you can see behind the bar.
All right, I'm gonna say hi. Like, hey, are you guys open? Do I need to roll anything for that? Like deception or something?
Maybe since you've disguised yourself and you're not being honest in that way.
Okay.
Yeah, roll deception. Or persuasion.
Natural 20.
Jesus Christ.
Gretchen and I still just floating up in the air. I just want to make sure.
Yeah, I would say the blindness lasts for about an hour. So the two of you...
Oh my god.
You're getting close to the limit. Like it took a half an hour for Kea'Anu to get to the hill and up the top of the hill. Now he's made his way down. So you probably got about 15 minutes left of it.
I'm not floating any longer then.
Okay, so you've fallen back down to earth. Okay. So in the meantime, as this is happening with Kea'Anu, Valfire's wings give out. Because you're only allowed for,
I would have
how
started
long
to
are they,
lower
can they stay
myself, I think, by now. I don't think I
like
would
10
have
minutes?
left myself. Something like that, yeah.
It was like 10 minutes.
5
Okay,
minutes.
so you're falling back to Earth. So let me see.
Well, he landed.
That's what I'm
He
saying.
can't see what he's doing.
Well, he knows which way.
I have a good sense of up and down, even with my eyes closed.
I guess gently descend
Just
until
flapping less until my feet touch the ground.
See the road and you get ran over by a wagon.
So I would say you roll. Oh my god.
It's like in Grand Theft Online, just how you get thrown and somehow survive when you land, and then just random truck runs you down.
Okay, roll me 2d6.
2d6?
Yeah.
There we go.
Eight. Okay, you take 8 damage.
The ocean.
Because
I would
I'm
say
not
because of the
smart
sand,
enough.
because of the
Because
sand,
I'm-
and because of the fact that you were flapping the wings as hard as you could before they gave out. You didn't do it.
Well, because I'm not smart enough to put myself down on the ground.
Yeah.
Is that what I'm taking 8 damage for? Okay.
And you're
Well,
blind.
you don't know where the ground is.
Yeah, and you're blind.
Well, I get the blind part, but my point in saying that, like, I do have a +9 athletics with advantage. So, like,
Oh, yeah.
the idea that I
Well,
would
my point is like
not
you can't
put myself
see. You don't
down.
You kind of. Don't forget, you were still kind of moving forward before you were warned. You're moving. And
If you
I
have
would
me
not-
landing on a spire, totally understandable.
Yeah,
but I feel
but-
like just gravity. All right, that's fine. I'll take the 8.
It could have been worse because you're pretty high up. I could have had it be like 8d6.
I guess I have no sense of concept of time and distance, so I will take the.
Okay, so Grexia, how long does yours last? As long as you want.
I think up to an hour.
Okay. So yeah, you're getting there.
4 hours.
Oh, okay, you're good. Okay, so yeah, like in the meantime, Volfire has come down to the ground. Grexa's still kind of hovering in the air.
Yeah, I will try to gently land.
Okay. Roll.
Because you're smarter than me.
Well, you're still trying to land blind.
Her wings aren't giving out. That's the thing.
Yeah, I don't think I would. My point saying, if I was blinded, I don't think I would. My character might not be the sharpest attack in the box, but would probably go. I should probably not still be in the air because I can't see shit.
Okay, so roll me athletics or acrobatics, whichever one you're better at.
They're both +2. I think the 12 rolled first, but I'm not sure.
1 second here. 14?
Yeah.
Okay, you managed to land relatively safely. You do kind of tumble when you land. But I would say take 1d6.
Sure.
The full 6, Jesus. Okay. Yeah, you kind of have a hard landing, not knowing exactly where the ground is, and boom, boom, boom. Sand kind of cushions it, and the fact that you're kind of small. Okay, so what's everybody else doing in the meantime? Also,
I'm gonna start
getting the sand out of my pockets and
dust yourself off.
Keep some of that.
relaying
You always
what I'm
want to have
seeing.
pocket sand.
Pocket sand.
I save a little bit for pocket sand.
There you go.
Is there something wrong with this sand?
I'm just gonna start walking towards where Kea'Anu wandered off to, because he's gotten enough of a lead time on me so that I don't mess up his stealth.
Okay. Naz, what
I
are
mean,
you
if
doing?
you had to walk a half hour, then yeah, we'd be making our way up.
Making our way.
I'm
just
waiting
included, but keep them outside.
Okay. So, no, at the point Keanu's at in the timeline right now, he is walking through while everybody's like deciding, let's go. Okay, Kea'Anu. So you're inside this tavern. You see somebody behind the bar. You have asked, like, what were you asking?
Hey, are you open?
So you see this person behind the bar straighten up. Their back is to you. They turn around and they see you, and they're just kind of like, I thought I knew everybody in this town. Roll. Okay, you already rolled deception. Right?
Yeah,
Okay.
and then I'm passing through.
Okay. So you say you're passing through, and they say, "Oh, okay, that's welcome. We're not officially open yet. Probably not for a couple more hours, but you're welcome to wait inside if you'd like. Stay out of the sun as it rises, because it's sure to be another scorcher out there."
Thank you.
Okay.
Could I trouble you for some water? And if for the trouble, I've got some field rations. If you're hungry, I can share those with you.
Okay. He's like, yeah, I don't really have the kegs on tap yet, so sure. So you hear him splash around back there like he's got like a bucket behind the counter. He puts a glass in it, puts it on the counter. It says, yeah, that's pretty much all you're going to get for a while. So, because like I said, nothing's ready.
No, that's fine. What can you tell me about this town? I didn't see it on the map when I was traversing from the east.
He kind of giggles a little bit and says, not in like a menacing way, he just kind of giggles, like he says, it's by design.
Oh, okay.
We don't like attention, which is kind of why I was surprised to see somebody new.
Happens chance. I just passing through. What's the town called?
The town is called Nontendoland.
What? No. What?
Okay.
So you get like the person has been kind of standing in I wouldn't say like shadow, but it's not like there's no candles that have been lit yet. He's kind of been working in the dark. You do have the night vision though, yes?
Yeah.
So you do see you get a decent look at the guy, and
Mario.
no, you get it. I'm trying to pick the correct one. Okay, so you see this guy, lanky, tall, bright red nose.
Oh,
Waluigi.
no.
Waluigi.
Wow.
Okay.
Let's go.
So you see this dude in this purple getup and these really weird looking overalls, this big bright swollen nose, and this handlebar mustache that's going out past his ears, which are very elf-like. And he says, "Well, I welcome you to Nontendoland."
Hey.
Thank you.
I'm glad I can't see this shit.
They're going to confuse. They're going to confuse Valfire for the BB for their big bad.
Oh, it's Bowser. Oh no!
And it was more of an amused laugh than anything else. Kind of like somebody new in town. This is so cool. We don't get visitors very often, if at all. So
No, you're not on a map. That's probably why.
yeah, and we like it that way, but we don't turn away strangers.
Okay. Well, thank you for your hospitality. I don't want to keep you from your duties. Thank you. I'll just sit here for a few minutes, and then I'll get out of your hair.
Okay. So in the meantime, as this is happening, everybody else that was on their way, sneaking or trying to make their way up the dune, Valfire and Grexia, your blindness wears off.
And so as I'm sitting there sipping my water, it's like, this place is kind of weird, guys. This place is kind of weird, but not dangerous. Through.
Okay.
Not immediately dangerous.
I'm going to walk over there then.
Okay, so as Kea'Anu's sitting inside, just kind of drinking his water and all that, everybody makes it to the top of the dune, and you all see the town proper, like he did. People wandering around the streets, that big old spire, kind of bell towery thing at the top. And roll me perception at the top of the hill.
Oh, okay.
Oh boy, I still don't see shit.
It's still wearing off, the blindness.
Sunspots. Just a few sunspots.
It's still spotty, yeah.
That was
Okay,
so
so-
close to a 20.
Well, Grexia and Duridas, you do see that little yellow creature that was sitting in that open window kind of port at the top of that spire. And
It's a princess.
it's still just kind of sitting there, kind of like doing its own thing. It's just, you see it kind of like its ear kind of twitches a little bit, and it kind of cleans its paw, and you hear the sucku, sucku.
Pisaku, Pisaku.
And
I am going to fly to the temple.
Okay. Are you going to fly toward the creature or fly just toward the building itself?
The building.
Okay. So when you get to it, like I said, there's no real religious iconography on the outside or anything like that, but it does look like some kind of worship place.
Yeah, it's just plain red brick with a flag outside and their fireworks.
Yeah. The weird thing is, okay, so like I said, when Kea'Anu approached the town for the first time, saw that everything used to construct everything was very angular. They look like completely square, perfect blocks. The church or the temple or whatever it is seems to look exactly the same, or made of the same materials. The only thing is there's this gigantic green pipe out front that just seems to be open to the world.
I look for a flute.
Let's just open.
Gonna look for someone who seems like they belong there and ask if they have healers.
Are you still the vulture?
No, I guess when I get into town, I will
Okay.
shift back.
So you land in front of the temple, and yeah, you change back into your human form. And yeah, there are, like I said, still very few people wandering about, but you do see this one person that I do believe was it. Yeah, you saw. Who did I describe the person with the metal, like the armor arm to? Was that Kea'Anu?
Kea'Anu.
Okay. So Kea'Anu would have seen this person wandering around, and you see this person cross your path.
Hello, Samus.
Yeah.
Chrome Knuckles.
Yeah.
I am a commando.
Johnson, Chrome Knuckles.
It's Johnny.
We are going to do a Kea'Anu con. We are totally doing that.
So this
who
dude
dosed
is like,
this?
his arm is mostly metal. I wonder if Marcus saw it. Did you?
Oh yeah, I
Okay.
saw it.
Who
Uh,
host us?
His
This is
arm is
insane.
mostly metal. You can't really tell if it's like been replaced with metal or if it's some kind of an armor gauntlet that goes like almost up to his shoulder or not. But he's got this shaggy ass hair, shaggy ass beard. He's wearing like, I don't think sunglasses are part of the D&D universe. But he's got like these coverings over his eyes that keep you from seeing his eyes, and he's carrying around this lit cigar, but it's actually like white instead of brown, and he doesn't look like he's the most personable person.
No.
But he's not approaching you. He's just kind of like wandering the streets. He's just kind of aimlessly looking at things.
Communicated, like, what's the range on Whisper again? Or message?
Message?
160.
Yeah, 120, I think.
120 feet.
How far away are we?
Probably farther than that.
Broken message.
All right, who wants to? Since the rest of us can't fly, who wants to approach the rat creature?
Do we have to?
Everybody just flew over it. We can go around it.
I went around.
We'll go around it.
Go around it? Okay, so you're going to dodge the temple.
Follow most path.
Okay. Let's see here. Jack Rackham glasses? Oh, pirate glasses?
Yeah,
Nice.
that could be the sunglasses of our era.
Cool. Okay, so they don't look too weird when you see them. Let's see here. Okay, so are you approaching Grexha's position, or
Just you go in a different. Than
she's
Keanu?
basically standing in front of that temple?
Where'd Keanu go again?
Kea'Anu, you don't see him at all because he's inside a bar.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I'll go around the creature and head to Grexha.
Okay, so you two see that in the front of the temple, which is made of like perfect squares, there is like this gigantic green pipe kind of sticking out of the ground that's just open, and Grexha's standing there, and you see this dude with like this metal arm just cross in front of her and kind of give her like a side-eye look as he walks, and he takes like a puff of the cigar and blows it and just kind of shakes his head disapprovingly and keeps on walking.
What's in the pipe?
You want to look into it?
No.
Okay.
Yes.
You
Wisdom
look into
says
it,
no,
and it is
curiosity says yes.
it's pitch black down there. You cannot tell how far down it goes, but you can kind of hear like an echoing sound coming from underneath of like sound like footsteps of some kind. So there's something down there. That's fair.
Should I just go climb in the pipe?
Cironna plants.
I think I'm just gonna go climb in the pipe.
Okay.
Where's the bar?
Oh my god!
The bar is about, what was it, like 3 streets over and 3 streets ahead and 1 to the left.
So I think by the time they would have got here, I would have left the bar.
Okay. So as you walk out, the bartender guy who's like still kind of cleaning the bar area and setting things up, and he was just like, by the way, my name is Waluini. You need anything, you come back and talk to me, okay?
Legally distinct.
Yeah.
Hey, have you guys seen?
I say thank you, and I may see him around.
Okay.
So I get outside and I turn the corner and then let my alter self disguise go away.
Okay. It's definitely brighter out than when you went in. The sun is starting to rise. You can see Jurados coming down the street toward you.
Okay. I wave him down.
Okay.
Where's Grexia?
Yeah.
At the temple.
Okay. Are you doing anything else while you're there, or
Just looking for someone who looks like they work in a temple.
okay? Eventually. Oh god, I can't believe I'm doing this.
It's an old guy with a white beard that says it's dangerous to go alone.
No, so as you're standing there and you see Volfire approaching like he's going to climb into the pipe, you hear this weird noise come from within that's like and you see something, you see like a pair of hands grab the edge of it from inside and pull themselves up, and you see this come out.
Oh, what game was that?
Golden Axe.
All right.
You see this like dwarven man with this gigantic axe strapped to his back and this like bright green outfit, and his ass is hanging out from like the flaps aren't, as he's lifting himself out and he bends over and his ass is completely in view of everybody.
Nice ass.
So he doesn't wear anything under the kilt.
No.
Yeah, you're not just seeing ass. You're not just seeing ass. I'll tell you that.
So you see him come out of it, and like he jumps down and he like shakes himself off because it's like, oh god, and he goes like, okay, like recentering himself, and then he sees you standing there, Grexia.
Mm-hmm.
And he's just kind of like, are you a new hire for the mines?
No, I wandered in from the desert. We're looking for a healer.
And when you say like visitor, he kind of goes like, oh, like somebody found us.
I put a quarter in the machine.
He goes, oh, okay. And like it takes him a second to register like somebody new. He's just like, oh, okay. Haven't had this happen in a long time. So if you go basically down this road and he points north, he's like, you'll come across what looks like a straw hut. I think the person you'd be looking for would be there.
Okay. Since I have you here, I know my friend is gonna want to know, is there a tattoo artist in town?
What's that?
They draw on skin like this, and I'll show him my fancy tattoo.
Oh, he kind of does look at it. He goes, oh, at first I thought that was a birthmark. No one in town that I know of that kind of thing.
Okay, thank you.
Sure.
And for the hut.
Okay. Anyone else? What are you doing?
I'm just trying to catch up with people, and I'm like looking around, and it's
every single building in this town looks like it is made out of completely square, angular blocks, like they,
pixels.
Nothing round at all.
Nothing round except the people.
I stay away from the pink squishy thing. It looks hungry.
Oh, there's no Kirby in this town.
That's good.
Did I see the guy
usually
just come
follows.
out of the pipe?
Yeah, this dwarfen man. Yeah,
I'm gonna go talk to him real quick.
sure.
What's down there?
That would be the mines.
What are you mining?
These blocks. It's like,
For crafting.
Yes.
I say we move on, folks. This place is silly.
It was a silly place.
It's a silly place. Yeah.
I have put a lot of thought into this.
But, should we find a shop?
Yeah, let's find a shop. So we waited. So can I go back and just try to message everyone and say here's where we're meeting before we go?
I would say at this point, now that everybody's in the town proper, your message is back and working.
Yep. Okay.
Looking into a healer.
God tells me that we're not going anywhere for a bit.
So
If
let's
you
go
believe
find
in that kind of thing.
the healer's hut. We're going as a
We
group.
know.
Okay.
Yeah, that'd be a priority with our unconscious people.
Okay. So you head down that road just like the dwarf had told you, and you do see this on the surface, like from a distance, it looks like it's made out of hay when you get there, but it looks like it's made out of the exact same thing everything else is. It's just organized in a way and of a different color to make it look like it's made out of like straw.
We're in
We
Minecraft.
go knock on one of the walls.
It sounds like you're hitting
A Lego.
something artificial.
Big
Almost.
plastic Lego.
It's not like wood. It's not like stone. It's like something artificial.
Got it. Vinyl siding.
The sound that comes back is something unlike you've ever heard before. So it's like
Like
whatever they're mining
vinyl
down there
siding.
it's
Created
bizarre.
by magic.
Could be.
Grexa's gonna roll wisdom because this is not how nature do, and it's freaking her the fuck out.
Okay. Let's see it.
Some people
Natural. Okay.
7.
18?
Natural 7.
Yes.
Yeah,
I thought
you
it was
do.
a 1.
I would say you would get the impression that it is somewhat magical. So if you want to roll Arcana to supplement,
I'll help.
both got 16. Okay. Median was probably 14. So I would say, like, yeah, you get the definite impression or feeling that this is all magical in some way, but it's like a... If it was possible to have the most benevolent type of magic available, it came from that. It's
Almost childlike.
innocent, I would say.
No
Still
wonder
got
it is
the
the
willies.
oasis in the desert.
Almost like this, not only the material, but like everything that you see in this area came from somewhere else but this plane, maybe? But not of an evil, dark place. It came from, like I said, like a place of innocence, like some kind of a weird fey realm.
Came from
Okay.
the dreaming.
So, so you're approaching the hut, and you guys going in?
Yes.
I am.
Yep.
Okay. So you walk inside, and you see this. Okay, so everybody that you've seen on the in the town so
Silver and
far
gold coin.
has looked somewhat recognizable as a race from the world that you come from. So, like, you saw a dwarf, you saw a human, Kea'Anu came across someone who's kind of some dark elf kind of thing. The person that you see inside the hut definitely resembles more of something more close to what Cironna was, but doesn't look mean. So this is what you see.
Spazrail.
Does he have a chat box?
Huh?
Does he have a chat box?
Chat box?
Text box.
Oh, no.
So you can go hail.
No.
I like swords.
So it's this bony guy that is like, his eyes glow. He's got this weird mane of hair. His feet are clawed. His hands are clawed. One of his hands is glowing for some reason. That thing from the picture isn't there just yet. But like I said, his eyes are glowing, and he's got like a scarf covering everything under his nose.
Marcus almost accidentally cast
Turn
undead. Like just
Yeah. Grexha's going to, before she can get her face under control, she's going to be like, ugh.
Okay. He sees you. Yeah, goddamn. He sees you walk in. He kind of squints a little bit because the light's starting to come through the front. You know, the sun is rising. And you've like parted the curtain to come in, and it kind of blinds you a little bit. So you see those glowing eyes kind of, squint for a second. And he sees you recoil like that. He's like, oh, no. He's like, no. We're all friends here. No. But his voice is also, at the same time, he's saying reassurances. His voice is super raspy and kind of deep. And it's kind of like if he didn't try to say he's a friend, you would have been like, fucking kill this guy immediately. Like he sounds evil.
You didn't feel the pull of Cironna?
We need the healer?
That's me.
Are you sure?
It's a silly place. We'll never return.
He says, he kind of like looks around the room and he's just like, is there anything telling you that I'm not? And you do see like potions and supplies that would be used to make medical packs and stuff like that all over the place. And there's like a large examination table in the corner.
Sorry,
and
you don't look like a natural form of life.
Well, that's rude.
Yeah, but look, that's
like a natural form of life.
That's not nice.
I will.
And you see his eyes kind of like, he like puts his head down. You see his eyes squint a little bit. He's like, oh.
Naz,
not
can you bring up bodies?
Yeah, we'll bring our
Friends, yeah.
Okay, so tell you not to mess with the people that make
your horse thing
similar to healing.
And you see those glowing eyes just go like wide. He's like, okay. There's the two bodies draped over the back of it, and he's just like, oh, is this what you need the healing for? He's like, come in. He's like, which one would you say? I can only do one thing at a time. Which one would you say is the most in need of some kind of healing?
Yumna?
Yumna?
Yeah,
Okay.
because she's the one that's still cursed.
Transformation, yeah.
Okay, so he lifts her up off the horse and lays her very gently. Even with those clawed hands, it looks like they could definitely do some damage. He like lays her down on the table. And he gives her a once over and he goes, are you sure she's not my cousin?
You don't always look like this.
Yeah. So he says like, okay, so what has happened to her?
An undead a powerful undead had cursed her and was, I think, trying to possess her and transference.
So something not good.
Yeah.
Extremely not good.
Okay. So he goes, okay, I might be able to do something. He's like, I haven't done anything like this before, but I have an idea of what might work. And it's almost like he's talking to himself instead of to everybody else. You get the feeling that he doesn't really talk to people very often. So he kind of like holds his hands over her body and he kind of like touching her, but he's like trying to get some kind of like a sense off of her. and it's almost like a shock, but you see that blade come popping out of his hand, and it's this like glowing ethereal blade comes out of his hand, and it's like super fast, and it startles pretty much all of you that are in there. And I will give you time to react because it looks like he's just pulled a weapon out.
Hold up.
Do you really want to give me the option to react? Because
Yeah,
One,
Gregna
it's my
is
character's-
not cool with this at all.
Your words. Use your words.
I'm
I have 2 words I
Leaving.
can use. It's not knife.
That's him.
It's called flame strike.
Hey, what are you doing?
What?
Oh, he goes, oh, yeah, you guys have never been here before. You don't know what's happening. Okay, so this is what I use to detect
thanks for the
magic.
explanation.
That really looks like a weapon.
It's not. Trust me, it's not.
The
So-
little hairs on everyone's neck stand up because Grex is summoning the lightning, getting ready.
Oh god.
I can
I'm just
imagine
gonna-
Kea'Anu
I'm just gonna-
preparing the thunder wave again.
I'm just gonna back out of there and go look for the shop.
I'm just learning a new song.
So he goes, are you okay if I proceed?
I'm gonna look to Marcus.
I don't know. My insight was really bad. I just rolled a 1. I don't know.
You rolled a
about
natural
this.
1?
Yeah. I still got a 9, but it was a natural 1.
Natural
guess
1.
you-
Okay, so I would say
I rolled a
This is
23.
pulling a
in my
card now.
insight.
you got a 23. Okay, so I will let the 2 of you argue about it. So Marcus would definitely be on the negative end of things, and Naj would be on the positive end of things.
All right. Marcus, it looks unconventional, but I think
Unconventional. Unconventional.
let's give him a try. I don't think he'll make things any worse than what we can rectify. Okay, let's do insight too. Let's see where this goes. I mean, this is
Oh,
this is
God,
foreign to us all.
You see him just kind of standing there going like,
Fine.
I don't know why, but I believe him.
okay, so he goes,
You
"You're
seem
okay with this,
trustworthy."
then? You are okay with this?
Sure.
Okay.
Proceed.
So he doesn't touch her with it in any way. He basically like waves it over her. And as he does, you see like these waves of color like go from the tip all the way back into his hand as he does it. And like you're seeing some red, you're seeing some green, you're seeing some like orange, mostly red though. Like the red waves are the ones that are the most dominant. And when he finally finishes, he's like, "Yep, she's been cursed."
Okay. Did you learn anything specific about the curse?
He says, yes, what you had told me about like some kind of possessional transferency thing was exactly what was happening. And while the curse I can definitely detect has been removed, there are some remnants that have been left behind. I can definitely eliminate that, but it will take time.
Would you like to proceed with that or check our other friend?
He's like, that's up to you.
Let's just get the diagnosis on both.
Okay.
Yeah. I'll help triage.
So he goes, okay. So he picks up Yumna and he puts her like on this cot that's like in the back and brings Lysdar over. And the blade shoots out of his hand again. And he waves it over her. This time all the colors that you see pulsing through it, like it's this bright blue, like light blue, sky blue blade. But you do see these like purple waves start coming through. And he kind of goes, oh. Like as he's doing it, oh.
She was cursed by a gem?
She participated in a ritual that didn't go too well.
I think she was
So he says her life force was completely drained.
yes.
And he goes, I've only seen this one time before, and that was like eons ago. And he's waving it over, and the pulses keep getting stronger. And he's like, she died?
A little bit, yeah.
I think so.
Briefly, it seemed.
And as he's talking with you guys, he's moving that hand around and he's waving that sword around of his. And it kind of points, at one point, it points at Durados. And he sees a purple wave kind of go down it too. And he goes, same thing almost happened to you, huh?
It seems like it.
Okay.
She was only mostly dead.
She's
I
she's
got
a
better.
3-second rule. We got her.
Just go for the walk. So he goes, okay, so apparently you were able to survive intact as you are still up and about, but this one I'm not so sure. Technically she's alive. Her mind is not in her body.
Where is it?
Where is my mind?
Who
He
would
kind of, it looks like he's trying to find the words to describe it, and the best he could come up with is like another plane.
Trying
Another
to
plane
see if
user.
I can figure out what might be going on.
We can
Arcana? Oh, God.
try to
Okay.
determine the plane. I can contact other deities.
So, Greksha, was that a natural? No, 17. Okay. 24, though. Yeah, so him saying that kind of triggers something within you. And realize that you're not sure which deity or cosmic being that Durados had contacted to make the breaking of the crystal happen, but it's almost like there was an exchange that happened. In order to do that, it stole something in return, and it was her consciousness.
Yeah, I will relay that to Durados and everyone else.
Wait.
She died for me?
She's technically not dead. The body is not dead.
Okay.
She lost her mind for you.
So I guess.
Well, that's what happens when you're a fan.
I don't remember what plane that would be. But
Yeah, like you try to contact someone that was not your Grathlug. You're not exactly sure which one it was, but the one that reached out at your call
the opportunist
was like, oh, you need something from me? Well, I need something from you. And it picked her consciousness.
How would I determine? Because there's like a set number of planes, right?
Yeah.
Could we try to do like a process of elimination to figure out where our eldritch horrors are coming from?
There are a
There are
fair number of
17
planes.
major planes.
Yeah.
So roll me a history check.
I'm gonna believe in myself and cast guidance. And
Boy.
come on, I'm gonna try really, really hard, and I'm gonna
Believe
use
really, really hard.
I'm gonna use lucky.
I'm going to give him inspiration, so you can add a 1d8.
Oh my god!
Come on, are you fucking?
Change dice.
Okay, never mind.
I forgot about all the planes of existence.
Yeah, you're like, I know there are multiple planes of existence. What they're called, I do not know.
Got air, and
Rain,
fire,
fall.
and
Yeah.
water, and steam.
Those are elements, I think.
Yeah, there are. Oh, there are elemental planes.
Oh,
We'll have to
so
find.
you're like, I exist in one of them, I think. Yeah, so
Why?
the medic guy says, yeah, that's exactly what I thought too.
I mean, I spent some time on the astral plane, so maybe that's where to start.
He goes, so your other friend that's on the cot, he's like, that will take at least 2 days to figure out exactly which plane was contacted and if there's anything I can do to possibly bring that consciousness back into her body would probably take upwards of a week.
Well, beach vacation episode.
This is the short
Side
episode
quest.
of the original Star Trek.
Side quests. What can we do here?
Well, you've got
look
a
for-
lot of things to sell.
I looked
mean,
for
I can-
exclamation marks.
Yeah, Volfire said he was going to head off to a shop if he can find one.
I'm going to try to assist. What was his name again?
He hasn't introduced himself.
Spazriel.
Te-
Okay.
Technically.
What was your name, by the way?
Oh, psst. He's like, I don't talk to people much. My name is Spazriel.
No relation.
All right. Well, I'm Durados, and I will assist with what I can. I have eldritch powers and can contact other planes.
He's like, yeah, I detected that when I accidentally pointed my tool in your direction.
Hey there, wait, watch me pointing at that thing.
I'm going to go with
Uh,
Bellfire to help negotiate better prices.
Okay.
If you find any
Um,
eldritch items,
He
that
says,
are
I can.
useful to go
He goes, yeah. Actually, you being like powered by eldritch energy might actually help speed the process up a little bit.
Would it help any with the fact that I naturally plane touched myself?
Definitely. You see him get all excited. You see those eyes widen. Definitely.
Wait,
His little scarf kind of slips down, and you kind of see like a fang pop out, and he kind of slips it back up.
he's smiling because Naz touched himself?
No,
Mhm.
Oh,
it's got my own plane touch because you know.
Yeah, he
blood.
says if we all, and like you see like these gears turning, and you see his like eyes start going back and forth, and he goes, if we all pool our resources,
Yes.
we might be able to make this happen in about 3 days.
All right, Kea'Anu, you want to message us all up, and we'll stick here, and you guys.
Message.
Hatch him in.
Oh,
It's the leverage earbud spell.
yeah, I'm gonna go off with Kea'Anu and Valfire now because
Okay.
it's just like, as like the guy's all super excited about two people being completely unconscious. And yeah, my
Roll,
character.
okay, before
does
you
not like
you
it.
leave, Marcus, roll me another insight.
Is his last name Cosby?
Well, you got me and Nazriel keeping an eye on things too. If
Azrael
Nazriel sticks
Cosby?
around, I'm sticking around.
14.
14. I would say as you walk out and you see how excited he is about this, you definitely get the feeling that he has not had something to do in a long time. At least something that was like intellectually challenging.
Like as I'm leaving, I
you
stop
wanna
at the
take
edge of the
that?
door and look at him. How old are you? You said eons earlier.
Yes, you did.
Where I'm from.
Where are you from?
Another plane.
No. How old are you?
We
You
don't
said
use
eons
numbers to describe it.
3 stars have
Colors?
died.
Old enough to know better.
Young enough to still do it.
Yep.
He's so
But
old,
you really get this strong feeling that like this is the first time in a long time he's had anything of note to do.
It
Well, at least
could have been worse. It could have been
Looks
Dr.
about as bored as Valfire.
Don't worry.
It could have been Dr. Mario with a bunch of pills.
Don't worry.
Oh
about
yeah,
this.
good.
You never know. Anything can happen in Nontendoland.
They're in safe hands.
Okay, so Kea'Anu and Valfire are heading over to a shop.
And Marcus.
catching up.
Marcus. Okay, so Marcus like runs up behind them as they're already kind of on their way. and looking at all these buildings, and like I said before, everything's just made of the same kind of square artificial material. And you see somebody walk out of a building off to the right that they have a basket. They're one of those people that Kea'Anu would have seen that had like a basket like slung over the crook of their elbow. Walk out, and you can kind of see there's some flowers coming out of it. And
pink dress.
Huh?
She wearing a pink dress?
No. Could be. From this distance, you're not there. But yeah, you see this like woman come out with like this really kind of elaborate hairdo, and she's got like I said, a basket of flowers held up by her crook of her elbow, and she just walks away. And yeah, that's basically all you really see on the street. So it's up to you if you want to explore it or not.
I'm going to reset my comprehend languages to see if I can't maybe just see a sign that actually tells me. But yeah.
Okay, so as you're looking at all, like, there's only about, on this street, there's maybe like 3 or 4 buildings that actually have some kind of a sign on it. You know, so shops, restaurants, you don't know. But the one that the woman came out of, it has a picture of, like, bread. And it also has, like, a picture of a knife. And it also has a picture of a hammer. And it has a picture of a shield.
All right. Well, let's start there.
Okay. So this building is a little more elaborate than the other ones that you've seen. It looks like some of the blocks that are made to build it were a little more customized than the others. There are some weird looking square flowers planted all around the outside. Like the place looks super pleasant. And you step inside, and there are racks, like shelving racks, spaced out to make aisles of product, and there are products placed in there for display. There's some food stuff. There's some weaponry stuff. There's some like cooking utensils and pots and pans. There's also some furniture in the corner that you could possibly buy. And in the back, behind all the aisles, you see a counter, and there is this creature standing behind it.
Oh no. Oh no. It's the biggest crook of them all.
Do not sign up for a mortgage.
At least we don't see his balls.
Oh god.
I don't know, but he's got some nice camel foot going on there, camel toe going on. So yeah, you see this furry creature standing back there
with a massive moose knuckle.
that is unlike any other kind of creature you've seen so far. You don't think that this is actually like a type of creature that exists on this plane. But he looks friendly, yet kind of shifty at the same time. And he just waves at you and says, welcome to Tom Crook's Emporium.
Hey.
Look for a musical instrument, Kea'Anu. You might find something nice.
Have any axes? Or
Just out of curiosity, what was the cutoff time today?
I got about another hour max.
Okay, just want to make sure. Okay. So, what did you say, Volfire?
I said, what do we have here for great swords and great axes?
I don't carry full-on weaponry. I carry defensive things only.
I'm
such as
pawing through the shields.
Yeah, there's like you see, there's like a couple of wooden shields. There's a couple of like elaborate, fancy metal ones. Can't tell what kind of metal yet. Behind the counter, behind him, he's got definitely keeping the more expensive items behind the counter. But like out on the shelves, like amidst the bags of flour and like rice and stuff like that, there's like some random shields strewn about. Everything in here is like such a mishmash of like bizarre things thrown together that should not be in the same store. So it's like part general store, part grocery store, part armory, part furniture store.
Okay. Do you guys have layaway?
Oh god.
Do you have blue light specials?
Glad you asked.
Um,
Because we do have payment
400%
programs. Yes,
APR.
we do have payment programs.
what would you suggest would be your highest ticket item that you have for protection or defensive reasons, like you
For
said?
defense, he's like, oh. And he kind of like it's weird. Like I said, he's jovial, but also he's got this like shifty way
Swagger
about
to
him.
him.
So like you see him kind of like giggle, like, oh, I got him. And you just see him slide off to the side behind a curtain. And then he slides back, and he's holding a shield that is golden in a way, but when it reflects the light, it like turns colors. It's like super, super fancy. It's almost like a rainbow comes out of the metal when you see it. It's weird. And it's got this metal stripe going down the front diagonally that's bright red. And he holds it up, and he just kind of says, hang on 1 second. I got to see if I got it right.
Oh, no.
Look like?
Okay.
I miss it.
Yeah, and I haven't done it yet.
Lord.
He goes, this is called the Last Hope of Honor. He's like, it's incredibly rare. Very expensive.
Can I see that for a second?
Sure. He
And then I cast
cautiously
identify on it.
hands it over.
The shopkeep look like?
Huh?
I stepped away for a second when people got to the shop. What does he look like?
He looks like this.
Okay.
Massive moose knuckle.
So I cast identify on it while I'm looking at it.
Okay. So it would be a +3 shield.
Oh,
Really?
That actually has an ability, like as you're looking at it, you see that rainbowy reflective. I can't remember what that material is called, like when, like a holographic kind of lacquer to it.
Chromatic,
As you see it shimmer like that, as you're looking at it, you realize that this also has the ability to deflect certain type of magic.
Nice. What is your asking price?
I'm sorry, what?
What is your asking price?
Oh, it's not much. It's 10,000 gold.
Sorry, could you say that a little louder?
10,000 gold?
Really? How about I give you 10 pounds of gold?
I say what now?
10 pounds of gold.
Make sure it doesn't exceed 10,000.
yeah, we have to.
10 pounds of gold for one shield. How's that sound?
May I see said gold? like this is the most animated he's been since you guys walked in. Like he was kind of like, oh, cool people, but now he's just kind of like, oh, money's involved. What is this?
So
It's just
+3
natural art.
out of curiosity, a +3 shield. So that's a +2 normal shield bonus with a +3 on top of it.
No, it's a +3.
It's just
Plus
+3.
AC. Yeah.
Okay. I don't know how much that gets us.
But it has the ability to deflect certain magical attacks.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that'll do it.
So is that a yes?
I think 10 pounds of gold is...
Is that a yes, Mr. Shop Owner?
Oh, I'm sorry. What?
Beans.
Doctor. Tap, tap, tap.
What were
This
you
thing
saying?
on.
He's still
10
like 10 pounds of gold. What?
10 pounds of gold for one shield.
So I'm going to try to talk him down from whatever his price was. I rolled a 32 on persuasion.
Oh boy.
Oh
Okay.
my
my
gosh.
gosh.
Well,
What the hell?
I
Bad news. Now he wants to sleep with you too.
That's 20
Go for the
gold.
disc.
Persuade. Okay, well, don't. Well, here's the thing. Mr. Tom Crook has a maxed out charisma.
Oh boy.
Well, he gets to roll a wisdom against my persuasion.
Okay.
Or
I'm
a
just
charisma.
saying. I'm just saying.
Okay. Beat my 32.
This is what he do.
Yeah. Hang on one sec. Let me figure this out. Okay. So I'm adding that to my roll.
72.
Plus that, plus 50.
This is a 106 beat a 32. Oh damn.
So he got a 44.
Jesus.
Plus 30.
You
There's a
tried
plus-
to compete with Tom Crook.
The maxed out cap, it says right here, the absolute hard cap for any ability score is 30.
Oh my god.
Well, I don't think a 30 is a plus 30. Is it?
I think
That's what it
so.
says.
As a skill?
As a
I mean-
stat?
Stats? I mean, like, ability.
Like
Yeah,
a
wouldn't
cr-
it be like
The DM said so.
I know. I get it.
I just
Okay.
read it. I'm not kidding. I just read it. It's what it says here. The absolute hard cap for any ability is 30.
But, like, that's the ability, not the bonus?
yeah.
Like
Yeah, like a 30, like a
'cause, like,
30
20
should be like a
strength is
plus 10.
5.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's like every 2 is like
Oh,
plus
ability
1.
score
So
versus.
Yeah, his ability score is 30. I get that, but it's not a plus 30. Like my charisma is a 20 and I'm only a plus 5.
yeah, so he'd be like plus 10, right?
About that.
I believe so.
So I'd make it a 24.
Then how could he get above that?
How did I?
Yeah.
You just rolled the dice better.
Because I have
he
a
had a
plus 13 on persuasion.
Yeah, the,
Oh,
the
yeah, and
skill
that's a
was
charisma,
involved.
right? My charisma is as high as it can possibly go.
But his. Yeah, I don't know.
I mean, if there was a... No, I mean, okay, Kea'Anu had a
Oops,
skill
wrong.
involved. So the skill bonuses are higher than just plain ability bonuses.
Yeah, it's persuasion is normally against someone's wisdom.
It's like, how do we... Okay, what's an actual, like, haggle comparison?
Max out is okay. So here it's saying 20. The that's the soft cap. The mythical cap is 30.
So it's going to be his. So let's see.
So if he has a 30 there,
Guidelines for social interaction. Dungeon Master skill.
so if that was 30, hang on a second. I gotta do a stupid character creation thing now.
Man. I kind of wish that it was a shield that gave the shield bonus and a +3 magical shield bonus to it
On top of it, so it'd be a plus 5. I
So
would
it
have
would be-
haggled at that point.
because I would have been like, ooh, Marcus wants bad so that I can have an AC of 21. Because I seem to find myself in the line of enemies. a little too often.
Well, you keep running forward with that paper angel thing.
It works. It does create the blender.
Okay, so his modifier for charisma adds an extra 10.
Okay.
That's
24.
His base score would be 18. He has another modifier that gives it an extra 10. Plus his race and his ability score improvements give him extra.
He's a proficient.
So it comes out to
chop
30.
master.
Yes. So
And I rolled a...
You finished with a 32,
Okay.
I think.
So yeah,
32.
30. So he got, what was it, 44? Okay. So he says, okay, nice try. But I like the sound of 10 pounds of gold.
Okay. Here you go. Here's 10 pounds of gold. I'll take the shield.
So
Thank you.
basically just dump out the bag and...
No. Just the 10-pound chunk of gold. I'm not
Okay.
giving him the rest of what's in the bag.
No, I mean, you're just you're like dumping it out of the bag because it's so big. It's like, boom.
Yeah, I mean, I think with
Yeah.
the strength of 20,
So
I
he
can
like
one-hand
looks
it.
at, you dump this thing out in front of him on the counter, and he's just like, the fuck is this?
10 pounds of gold, sir. Just as you wanted.
There's a little Dracolich in there, too.
No charge. No charge for the extra Draco.
Yeah. You can grind that up into a seasoning, I'm told.
He makes this weird, like, he's like obviously frustrated. He makes this like sound.
Don't worry, we're not done, sir. What else do you have here for me?
He's like, how am I gonna make, what do I do with this? What? Huh?
Still in his art.
He's like,
It'll fit right in with everything else you have here, sir.
it's like, I guess I could take it to the smelting place and have them break it
Sell
down.
it as art. It's expensive art.
He's
It's
like,
okay. I'll make
everybody
sure
wanted
that
this damn shield. No one can afford it. You think they can afford this?
Well, you know, happy stranger wandered in.
So like he does the whole thing where he like grabs like the corner of it and he tries to bite it. He's like, ting, okay, that's cool.
So Dracolich bones are poisonous. He dies, and we steal everything.
Murder hobos.
It's
What
like
would you do?
he's completely baffled the fact that there's this gigantic like blob of metal that is obviously gold and like silver and all that on the counter, but he's just kind of like, it's so big and shiny. But what do I do with it?
Focus.
Oh my god,
Focus,
Becky.
sir.
But it's still gold. It's still
Focus,
the
sir.
money's.
Focus.
You've
Oh,
broken
wow.
his brain a little bit.
Okay, well, that's good. That should make the next
Now,
deal
where's-
even easier.
So he
Yeah, that was a
basically like,
negative.
he kind of
That's the
like, you
thing.
see him mull it over for a second, and his like fingers are kind of doing like this thing, and then like his like is like what do they call it? His like primitive brain kind of takes over and like wraps his arms around the gold and like scoots it toward him and lets it fall on the floor, and then he lets out like a sharp yelp because it just landed on his foot.
Oh,
And he's like hopping around, and he's just like,
I should have cast Charm Person on him.
soul.
no. No mind effery.
As for other expensive things in the room, I wish I had more.
Oh,
do
this
you?
was his one thing he had that was cool.
He's like,
So how-
if you guys want to bake some bread, I got all you need. And he goes, need a couch?
No couch.
I can lease you a house.
So, hold on
No.
a second. I actually do want to make sure that I see this. I think a +3 shield is +3 on top of the +2.
Oh, that's right,
I-
because the +2 is, well, let's...
Any shield,
Yeah.
any shield is a +2.
Yeah.
Yes, yeah. the
Your
plus three is
base
additive.
AC, and then it's the plus.
Mhm.
You have 2 AC, and then 3 more.
While holding this
Wow.
shield, you have a bonus to armor class determined by the shield's rarity, in addition to the shield's normal bonus to AC.
In addition to, there you go. So
Yep,
it's a +5.
+5. Oh my god. I want.
It's
So
not
this,
now, because-
don't forget, this was called the Last Hope of Honor.
Last hope of
Yeah,
honor.
I don't think I can wield that.
I don't
pretty
think-
sure it
I don't
it
think
would-
ethically you can.
I think if I touch it and it just loses all of its powers.
No,
So at this
burns.
point, Tom knows that you've got the money, and he is trying to sell you on everything in this place, and he is becoming very excited and animated and kind of nutty.
Anything that's magical for cooking?
I might have a frying pan.
Yeah, can we make bread +1?
So anyone need some bacon?
Ooh!
Anybody
And
not need
the
bacon?
little button thing jumps out. This is like
Is his name Squishy?
his name is. I've named him Squishy.
He's like, I
Squishy.
have some bacon. I have a frying pan.
How do I add this guy in to my
What?
inventory now?
I'll have to create it through
Okay.
Homebrew, and I'll put it in your inventory after the game's over. So hang on one second. What did I say it was called? The last.
Hope
Last
of
hope
honor.
sealed-
Honor.
Last hope of honor. Yeah, last hope of honor.
Okay, I'll add it to your inventory after the game's over. Okay, but yeah, he's trying to like basically sell you on everything in the place. He's almost in a frenzy.
What else do you have that would be of use? Maybe jewelry or a ring.
Ain't nobody got time for jewelry. He goes, I got some seeds you can plant. I got
beans.
Right.
Yeah.
I'm not
Yeah,
sure
a
how much
vine can
more
grow
we
up
have
to
to
the
talk
clouds.
about then.
You can invest in the turnip.
Can I get?
What,
Can I get one?
He's like, I can sell you a shovel.
Oh my god.
What,
Do
Dig
I
Dug?
look like someone who needs a shovel?
Everyone.
What about one of those flying clouds that someone rides in and can throw like boomerangs out of or something?
Yes, that would be awesome if I had it.
Flying cloud with a fishing pole.
Excellent.
Oh god.
You can see,
I
like
wanna
I said, gears are turning. You're giving him ideas. He's like, I need to look out for that.
I want to use a magical awareness. It says, until the end of your next turn, you can find the location of any spell or magic item within 60 feet of you that isn't behind total cover.
Okay. So you cast that, and you basically ping yourself.
That's the only thing in here.
Yeah.
Okay.
Ah.
Well,
You basically took the most expensive item that he has been sitting on for God knows how long off of his hands, finally.
for 10 pounds of
Gold.
that came off of a dead dragon's back. All right.
Mhm.
That seems like a fair trade to me. Especially
would
since
like-
it really didn't actually cost me anything except for about 5 minutes of digging it out.
I would like
do you
to
have any
cast.
interest in any gems?
No shinies.
No shinies, except for your shields. Got it.
What were we saying, Gregsha?
I want to cast speak with animals and approach the Pikachu.
Oh, okay. So you're gonna climb the tower?
Sure.
Or fly up there, or
Yeah, I guess I'll fly.
okay. So you turn back into like the vulture, I guess.
Yeah.
All right, you fly up there, and same, like I said, same materials building up, but like a little more elaborately organized. Like it's trying to be like a fancy church kind of thing. And it's still sitting up there. It's almost like it's on guard, and it's just sitting there. When you get up to it, it's calmly like licking its own paw like a cat would, and its ears are kind of twitching. And it sees you, and it immediately drops its paw, and you see its eyes go wide, and it takes a step back, and you see its tail twitch, and it looks like it's about to say something. And it says, Saku! And you see like this electric bolt come flying out of it.
I assume I'm blinded?
No, this isn't actually an attack.
Oh, okay.
Hang on a second. Let me get back to the character sheet here. Oops, I need to change that back. Shit, I've been using Lysdar's character sheet, and I changed her charisma to a +10.
Oh boy.
Oops.
I'm sure she wouldn't mind.
Nah. But she wasn't super charismatic to begin with.
She's a
Oh, that is-
warlock.
Definitely. Well, she was, but it wasn't like super high. That's why I gotta delete that thing down there. Okay, get rid of the modifier. Okay, we're back to normal. Okay. Yeah, one sec. Does a definitely not hit. So that with his modifier, that comes to a 7.
Yeah, no.
Okay. All right, so you see him like out of shock, he like lets loose this lightning bolt and it goes zipping right past you.
Whoa, easy. Just wanted to say hi.
So this is what you see sitting there now that you got a really close look of it.
Oh god, it's suck at you. Oh my god.
Oh,
That's the ugliest goddamn thing I've
Explains
seen in a long time.
everything.
You overfeed your cat?
It
Essentially,
certainly
I had to
looks
use the
that way.
base. I had to use the base of a palace cat and alter it.
Wow. It's like you've had a little too many kitty donuts.
Yeah, you completely surprised the hell out of it. It did not see you coming. And it did miss with its attack, and it hears you trying to like plead with it, and you see it kind of going like sucku, sucku, sucku,
You should have called it Thickachew.
sucku.
I don't-
Chonkachew.
I don't understand it.
Yeah, it's basically some nonsense language.
Chonkachew.
better than suck a chunk.
Do we hear the lightning bolt go off?
I would say yes. Yeah, you would hear it echoing over the town. So, like, you see, as you're doing this, it's still in the store, you would see Tom Nook, his, like, ears perk up, and he kind of goes, like, uh-oh.
I'm okay. Everything's fine.
Like, he knows something's up.
It's like, what is that? What's that thing in the tower?
Oh, that's
I
just
asked
suck at
Tom.
you.
It
Self-proclaimed protector of Nontendoland. It has a very
appears
high
to be an
opinion of
obese
itself.
cat.
Yeah. Yeah, it's like it has a very high opinion of itself. It's kind of just taken on this responsibility that nobody asked for because we're not aggressive, but for some reason it is.
So just leave it alone.
Yeah.
Yeah, it sucks,
Really
which is
noted.
why it's called Suck at You.
Just being a flying type, he is super effective against you.
Yeah.
Wow.
Luckily, he shittily rolled. But yeah, it just keeps on saying like to itself, suck at you.
I guess I'll try an animal handling to see if I
boy.
can make it more chill.
Okay.
Ow.
18.
Right.
Hmm.
Okay. What do you do?
Just
Handle it.
yeah. I'll
Grab one of
put
its
my head
handles.
down and my wings sort of loose. Just like I'm not a threat.
So it's like taking a step back from you, and it's got its head down, and its tail is like up over its head, almost like it's trying to like do a scorpion kind of look and thing. It's like, but the tail is twitching. And it's like sucku, sucku, sucku. So the only thing, so if you're trying to comprehend its language, the closest thing I can come to what it's saying is you're basically talking to Groot.
Okay.
Oh no.
So it's all about the way it's saying it, not what it's actually saying it.
Inflection and tone and
Yeah.
volume and
So you're getting the vibe that he is being very defensive and cautious.
I will leave you to your charge and just fly away.
Okay. So as you fly away, you kind of hear it go like, "Suck at you."
You better fly.
Yeah, it's like, yeah, that's right, you go. And he basically gets back in his little arrogant little head up defensive stance and is just kind of like,
Spark and
leave him at it. Okay.
I would like to see if there are any druid signs throughout the town.
Okay, just like fly around.
Yeah.
Give me a perception.
By the way, are there any T-shirts or anything in this shop?
There are like some tunics and stuff like that. There is a surprising pair of purple pants that are not torn up to shit like yours.
There's a button thing trying to fix his pants.
Yeah. Yeah.
It's 29 for
I'm
perception.
not sure how I feel
okay.
about this.
So you do like a once over of the town, and you see all these weird symbols. A lot of them don't make a whole lot of sense. Excuse me, I got the hiccups for some reason out of nowhere. Hang on, I'll be right back. How do I turn my camera off?
You looking for a shirt that's like I watching Nontendoland or whatever, and all I got was this lousy T-shirt?
Hit the camera button.
I'm trying. It's not there.
Should be at the
Thinking to see if there was
Other computer?
I don't have the other computer up.
No.
maybe one with like a Bowser face on the front of it or something like that.
Monitor button. Oh, that works.
I mean, in my inventory, it says fancy fireball T-shirt. So I'm guessing the little fireball dragon or demon from the whiskey bottle is what I was thinking of.
Why does it always move everything around in such a backwards ass way to have to do all those changes to get everyone back where they should be? Anyway, so you do like a once over of the town. You, like I said, you see a bunch of like symbols that you probably wouldn't recognize because they're from a completely different plane. But you do see some things that would maybe symbolize something druidic. Can't be absolutely positive because, like I said, this is from a completely different plane. But they are reminiscent of druidic symbols you would have seen elsewhere on yours.
Mm-hmm.
So there's a possibility that they could be.
Yeah, if they lead to a specific place, I will go there.
Okay. So there's one building that has the most prominent ones on it, and it looks kind of like another hut, almost like the one that Spazriel's from. But this one is a little more elaborate, and there's just one gigantic big symbol on it that looks like it could possibly be druidic if it were from this plane. And it has a solid door on it, and when you land in front of it, you realize that from the upward angle, it kind of looked like a hut. When you get down to a ground level and take a look at it, it looks like a giant mushroom.
Okay. I will be an orc and knock on the door.
Okay. Okay, so you open the door, and inside is it's not the way I described Tom Crook's place. It's still kind of like a storefront, but it's more like there's, instead of shelving units, there's things hanging from the ceiling. There's like vials with some liquids in them. There's some what looks to be possibly drying meat. That kind of thing. It looks more like a potions shop / grocery store than anything. And there is a person kind of standing off in the corner with their arms crossed. They look very apprehensive of someone coming in that they do not recognize, wearing like a giant white outfit, white headdress, a scarf, but like they have like a blue jumpsuit on underneath it.
Chic.
No, that's a mirror.
Legally distinct.
It's not a chic, it's an Amir. And they're just giving you like the side eye.
I'll message the group, hey, there's a potion shop here. And then, hi, my name is Graksha. I followed the signs here.
So the person in the corner kind of like gives you a look for a few seconds, still kind of giving you that weird side eye thing, and then kind of like spins on their heel and comes towards you kind of like a tornado.
Oh boy.
And stops right in front of you, and it's like all you see is like wind and blur, then all of a sudden they're just like smack right in front of you. Amir. Amir. What can I do for you?
Hi there.
I'm a druid, and I could use some advice, but it doesn't seem like you are also a druid.
Looks can be deceiving. I might be a princess for all you know.
You might be.
Ask your questions. Buy something if you must.
If you must.
Are you familiar with Amelie? The head of the moon circle?
Oh, yes. Not being of this plane, I would think that she wouldn't know much. But having been in this one for an undetermined amount of years, she would have probably been able to tap into certain things and learn certain things. So when you said the word Amelie or the name Amelie, she kind of like gives you like a once over, like looks you over and doesn't say anything, kind of walks away from you and goes behind a curtain. And when she comes back, she has a book. And she says, I tend to research certain things, especially things that fall within my particular interests. And I have learned of the different... I wouldn't say that Amelie is considered a deity, but like someone who is well spoken or spoken of in certain circles that fall within my interests, and Amelie has definitely come up a few times. What do you want to know? I might have some information that you'd be interested in.
When she gave me the look up and down, did she seem to react to the symbol in my tattoo at all?
Not really, no.
Okay. I met Amelie recently, and she told me I was tainted, and then my powers shifted.
Oh. Haven't heard that one before.
No. It's been real tough to get someone who can empathize.
So she like flips through the book and she like gets to a section and you can see it's written in some weird ass language. And she like starts scanning through it with her fingers. She like goes through some lines like she's trying to find something specific. And she does say, from what I've been able to learn, Amelie is very particular about who she shares her power with. So she obviously, or she might have found something in you that she finds unacceptable. Who, like, did you learn under somebody? Were you taught
yes.
your abilities from somebody?
Yes, an orc named Maresh.
Okay. What she sensed in you, if I'm interpreting this in any way that makes sense, what she sensed in you might not be you. It might be the type of abilities you were taught, the type of magic you were taught. It could have come from the person that taught you. It could have come from the person that taught them.
She did mention Maresh.
Okay. It might have come from her. The taint that she talked about might have come from that person and is just not passed over. It's the magic that is passed over. It's the fact that she taught you the magic and that magic is tainted and somehow it's not you personally. But that's me interpreting these things I've heard.
No, thank you for your insight.
No problem. Anything else?
What sorts of potions do you have available?
Healing, boost abilities, that kind of thing. I have one that when you drink it, it might make you grow a little bit.
Consult your alchemist if the size does not go down after 4 hours.
If somebody hits you, it might make you shrink.
So
I have one that might turn a fireball into 3, a spread, as it were.
Do you know if it would work on an object that has been enchanted to hold a fireball spell?
Definitely a possibility.
I will relay her wares to the team. Thank you very much.
No problem. Come back anytime.
Does she have any vials of acid?
She does not.
Grease. Bottles of grease.
It's not like, okay, so finding out what you did from Tom, finding out what you just did from Amir, the people who have interacted with these people so far kind of figure that there is nothing like inherently offensive about anything in this town. Everything is about protection or defense or helping or healing.
Well, that's convenient for us, I guess.
Vials of grease are for cooking.
Yeah. What are those ball bearings for then?
Is there, only because we're last 25 minutes, is there a like a tavern or an inn where I can maybe set up, play a show or something for a night's rest and a hot meal for everybody?
So you're talking to Tom?
Yeah, sure.
Okay.
Start with Tom.
Tom says the only tavern in town is the Pixel Hut. And
Pixel Hut.
you see him kind of grin, and he goes, "And I have a very good arrangement with him when it comes to the foodstuffs."
Hey, wait. Let's pick up some spices and stuff while we're here.
Yeah. Pixel spice.
We probably should.
You
Give
like
us the bag.
you say that? Did you say that out loud?
Yeah.
His ears go. Really?
Things
I
that
do
we
have
can't afford.
spices. So you see him like he doesn't have them out on the shelf, but he does have them behind the counter. So you see him like duck down, and you hear him rummaging around, and he kind of goes like, "God damn it, this freaking gold is in the way." But you hear him rummaging around, and he pulls out 2 sacks. One of them is red, and one of them is blue.
Is blue?
Blue.
Okay.
And he goes, "This one is spicy. This one is not."
Great. How much?
10,000 gold.
Get out of here.
I just pop out the retractable claws for a second.
He goes, "Just fucking with you." He goes, each of these, 25 gold.
All right. Deal. One of each.
Okay. So when you grab each bag, you grab the one that he said was spicy, the red one, and it's kind of still open, like the open, and you see a weird looking flower in there.
Ah,
Oh my god.
excellent.
And it's kind of got a smile on its face. It has a face and it's smiling, and it's very creepy and disturbing. But he goes, you grind that up. He's like, you dry that, you grind it up, and it will put a little bit of fire and everything.
Excellent. My kind of spice.
And you grab the spicy one, or the non-spicy one, the one that is not, and it almost freezes your hand in place.
Okay.
And he goes, I call that one Sub-Zero.
Makes sense.
So put him in the bag of holding.
Yep.
All right. You see him grab the gold gold coin, just like he grabbed the big wad of gold, and he just kind of scoops it over the counter. You hear it clatter on the floor, and he's like, I'll get it later.
What else you got for me, buddy?
That's it for the spices.
We'll have to go to the bar to get more spices of some sort.
Is there
He's like, by the way, Waluigi is a great cook. Or Waluini. Waluigi. Oh my god, Nintendo's gonna come down and cancel this stream. Yeah, Waluini is a great cook. Oh my god.
And we're everybody duck.
I don't think there was anything else in the store that we need, right?
Yeah, it's just furniture and there's random, like, kitchen stuff for decorating your house, some cooking stuff. That's about it.
All right.
Nothing that would be inherently useful unless you were building a house of your own.
Got it.
Maybe
Or
a
going
couple of
di- or
video
going
game
digging.
consoles.
Yeah.
Going to go dig up some
We have
fossils.
this
Yeah.
entertainment center. This
Yeah, there's this
system.
weird looking box, like you can't really place what it is. There's this weird looking box in the corner that is standing on 4 little struts, and it has like this metal dome on the top with these 2 metal thin strips coming out of the top, and there's a couple of dials on it, and it has like this glass front to it.
Does it say Super Famicom?
It says Zenith in the
Yep.
corner.
But like all of you like that are in the shop, you look at it, you're like, I don't know what the hell that is.
Look,
But,
it also have Sorny and Magnet Box.
Yes.
Magnet.
Magnetron.
Simpsons.
Yep.
Okay, so yeah, he's like, but if you want any others, I'd highly suggest going to the Pixel Hut.
Okay.
Cool.
So you all head out.
Sure.
Okay, as you head out, you hear him say, "Come again, and again, and again."
Don't worry.
Creeper.
We'll go back the next morning.
Trying.
His entire
Back
inventory
out
will have
slowly.
changed.
And I'll say we end it there for the day.
All right.
Okay, so come back next time, everybody, to find out how this Nontendoland adventure concludes, possibly. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge. Check the socials to see when we play next, and we'll see you next time.
Up, down, down, left, right, left,
Have
right,
a great
NBA.
rest of your holiday weekend, everybody.
Bye.
Wow.
See ya.